yeah, obviously we had a bit of sleep, not loads of sleep, not as much sleep as we all would have liked, but Hall of Fame going a little bit later than I think we were expecting. I still think it's at the wrong time, to be honest with you, the Hall of Fame. I think the Hall of Fame is obviously a really great show. I think the Hall of Fame is something that is absolutely worth doing over WrestleMania weekend. But, yeah, I think a lot of people would probably agree that it still isn't quite right and that it needs to find a different space. But really enjoyed it for those that joined us. It's a weird stream to have to do because it is just hours of talking. And so obviously you're listening and kind of chatting about what's being said, but it's hard to jump in when obviously you need to listen to the stories and everything. So well worth watching though. I would say if you've not seen Hall of Fame, it's definitely worth going back to and revisiting. But yeah, I'm not sure they've got it right still. I think a lot of people probably skipped it, slept through it, have moved on to, you know, the kind of WrestleMania, like early night. And I really don't disagree with anyone that did that. But you did miss a really good show. I would say it's definitely worth going back to. And actually, do you know what? It's probably even more enjoyable watching it where you don't, like, if you go into it knowing that it's going to be 2 hours, whatever, yeah? Because we didn't know how long it was going to go for. If you actually went into it knowing how long it would be, how long it would take, and you can give it that time, I think you would really enjoy it. Really enjoy. I mean, I enjoyed it last night anyway, but we didn't know how long it was going to keep going for. We didn't know when it was going to, like, reach its conclusion. And so there was a little bit of like, geez, we've got to be up in a bit. Come on. Triple H, please. Throw us a bone, would you? Triple H's speech going, wasn't it like 50-some minutes in the end? Which was stunning. I really didn't think he was going to talk that long. But it's one of those, once you could tell once he got going, there were so many people that he wanted to thank. There were so many people that he wanted to kind of, you know, make sure that he mentioned. So, yeah, I mean, we were off to the races then, so. A little bit on Hall of Fame. We can talk about that. We can talk about SmackDown. We can talk about whatever's doing the rounds today. I've just seen that the folders aren't working at the moment on flipping X. So that's going to be a bit of a bind when it comes to the whole trying to get Unseen sorted. Remember. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm going to have to try and wrestle with that. So, okay, let's grab some comments and see where we are. Hello, everyone. Carla, shout out to you.
Carla, member, I have things to say about Triple H, but I have to get my notes straightened out first.
Okay. Carla, shout out to you. Paul.
Paul Greenwell. Hi, Daze. It's a big weekend in sports in the US, not only WrestleMania, Stand and Deliver, but the NBA playoffs and NHL playoffs are also occurring.
Right. I heard they were trying to go for this weekend so they could avoid other sports. So I heard they were trying to avoid clashing with anything. So it seems like it's just not possible, is it? There's always going to be something else. But yeah, I was listening to Nick Khan. He was saying this is the first time they've not been going up against Big Four basketball or something. And I don't know. Kind of suggested this was maybe not a strategy. Perhaps like this was all that was available. But they were quite excited by the fact that they weren't for the first time having to go up against something major in America. So if you're telling me there's still major things going on in America, though, I suppose at this time of year it's unavoidable.
Affiliatory Academy. Is Alexa going to come for WrestleMania 41?
Alexa. Well, she's either going to be at WrestleMania or we see her just after WrestleMania. But, yeah, honestly, not sure. It's either going to be at or just after. We spoke about this yesterday. I'm feeling pretty good about the fact that we see them soon. I'm feeling pretty good that it won't be too far away and we'll get to see them. So, like the Wyatt Six. And I expect her to be a part of that group. I don't know that we're going to tell a big, long story about them trying to bring her in. It sort of feels like she's going to join them quite quickly, actually, if not already. So, yeah, I think we will see her. I think we will see her at WrestleMania. Either that or she'll pop up on the Monday. I don't think it'll be as late as the Friday, but it could be. I mean, she is in Vegas and she's been spotted. And listen, if you're a WWE superstar, you're going to be around Vegas right now. So we can't read a great deal into it. But I don't know. I sort of feel like there's a lot of frustration around Alexa and Wyatt Six. I think it would be wise for Triple H to really make a statement with that group at WrestleMania, kind of to let the world know they're back. And we are investing in them, and do you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be well received by certainly Wyatt Six fans. So I'm hopeful that there'll be something at WrestleMania, even if it's just Nikki and Alexa and it's not the rest of the group. But I would like it to be the rest of the group. But yeah, I'm gonna lean towards yes, but it could be that we end up with them on Monday or Friday, but I really don't think we're far away. Kader said, who's going to become the new North American champion? That's a really good question, actually. That's a really good question. So let's do it as a poll. Who will become the North American champion? Who's probably most likely? Who have we got? We've got Zaria, Kelani, Solruka, Izzy, Lola, Thea. Thea's an interesting curveball, but Solruka, Izzy Dame, Kelani, Lola, Zaria, that's hard, actually. I'll say Zaria, because she came in with a lot of momentum. I'll say Izzy Dame, because I think they're building the culling. Solruka just won the Speed Championship. Are they going to put this championship on her as well? Thea Hale is back, and they might want to give her a big push. So I'll go Thea Hale. Kelani, I don't think, because she had that championship and they took it off her. I don't think they're going to put it back onto her. So I don't think Kelani. Solruka's got the Speed Championship, so I don't think Sol. Not when you've got Zaria in the match as well. Lola Vice is interesting, but she's very cold at the moment. Not much in the way of momentum. I'm going to leave them out. I've only got 4 options. So if I've got to select 3 to put in the poll, I think Zaria, Izzy Dame, and Thea Hale. Thea Hale is cold, but she only came back, and I don't know, the way they were presenting her was very much as this underdog, that might do it. She actually closed the show and was standing there as the other girls were around. There might have been a segment after that, actually, but after her match, she was standing there. And all the other girls came out in the crowd and everything, and we were kind of focused on Thea as she was looking at the other girls. Just sort of got this, oh my God, I'm up against the odds here type. Can she overcome this type story? So yeah, we'll go with Thea, Izzy, Zaria as most likely one of those, and then I'll put others. So Zaria, Kelani, Sol, Izzy, Lola, Thea, the 6 that's in. I've put other as well, so you can still vote for one of the others. So there we go. Let's go Hasib.
Hazib-Hassan.
Go on, Hazib. Go on, mate.
Daze, I'm guessing we're expecting Mariah May to come in sometime this year, maybe early 26. Would you put her in NXT?
Yes.
Or straight to the main roster?
No.
And if she goes straight, you think she'd get a pop?
I'm a big believer in NXT first. I think there's the IWC know who these people are, but there's a lot of fans that I promise you only watch WWE. Like when it comes to their kind of wrestling fix, they don't watch other promotions. They don't need other promotions. There's a lot of kids that, you know, might move on to other promotions, but, you know, they just want to watch Jey Uso. They just want to watch Roman Reigns. And I think that's true for a lot of the worlds. And so, you know, people coming in from New Japan, people coming in from AEW, people coming in from TNA, people coming in from all these different promotions. I think, you know, you've got a chunk of your audience that don't know who these people are. I mean, to be honest with you, I've not seen much Mariah May. I've only seen her feud with Toni Storm. I don't know what she's been doing outside of that. So I would bring her into NXT. I think it allows you, like we've done with Ricky Saints, to kind of get the presentation sorted. I think it allows those people that don't know them to just get to know them. Like, to be honest with you, when Ethan Page came in, I didn't know anything about Ethan Page. And I found it a little frustrating that they had put the NXT championship on him so quickly after he came in. And I kind of felt like he was being pushed like really way too strong, and I was really not into him. And I don't know, I was struggling with him. But since he dropped the title, and since he was kind of like starting to destroy people and, you know, kind of wreck their arms and had that little feud with Javon, I kind of found a way of being able to appreciate him more, right? I kind of felt like he was doing some really good work. It's hard to appreciate someone that comes in and flukes their way to a championship, right? There's not really anything there to respect. So I was really struggling. And so if you'd have put that straight onto the main roster, I really would not have felt any warmth towards him. I wouldn't have cared for him. He wouldn't have done anything for me. But he's been in NXT a little while, and actually now my feelings on him have changed. And I have started to appreciate his work a lot more. I do think creative, and again, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say Motor City, right? I think Motor City are a good team. I don't have any ill will towards them or anything, but I don't find myself like excited when it's a Motor City match. And the reason for that is because I just don't know them. And I know I've seen a few of their matches now, and I know I've seen a few of the backstage segments, but I just don't feel like WWE have done a very good job of introducing me to them. And so I'm being shown them, but I'm not getting to know them. And there's a big difference there. And I think had they have gone to NXT first, had we have done a bit of a sit-down interview and got to know them, had maybe their first feud not worked, like I just said with Ethan, and then maybe, you know, we found a way in and we got that warmth towards them, I think you'd be seeing very, very different reactions to them now. Because I don't think it's that they're not good enough or that they can't wrestle. I mean, clearly they can wrestle. Clearly, like, you know, they're you know, made an impact on the industry, and a lot of people really enjoy watching them. But I just think they've not done a very good job of introducing them. And I think that's the danger, the risk you run when you go straight to the main roster. I think probably even in WWE, they would agree that, you know, they should have gone through NXT first. It can work. I mean, look at Penta. Look at the success that was. So, I mean, I can't sit here and say that it doesn't work. It can work, but I don't know. It's not an option that I think I would go to really, other than exceptional circumstances. So, no, I'd definitely put her through NXT first. And I think she's an excellent talent, so yes, I think she definitely comes in. Definitely comes in. Let's get a couple of more comments.
Edward Brown LFC won the baddest on the planet. Member. Daze. I tried to stay up for Hoff fell asleep, saw SmackDown, so I'm just watching Hoff. Also, the belief is that Becky could be back on TV as soon as Morty won, or just after Bud was Hoff good Bud. Thanks. TJF 1983 2X Community Champion. Member. Hey Daze, hope you're good. DWO are still riding with you. 3 hours sleep, but the champs are supporting you.
TJF, thank you. I actually saw your tweet as well, because the title for this wasn't quite right, which I didn't know. So I appreciate that, because I changed that over as well. I massively appreciate everyone that's riding with us. It's obviously a crazy weekend. There's obviously lots of... it's a long day. It's going to be lots of talking points. I'm hoping my voice will kind of warm up a little bit as the day goes on. I am going to try and do a lot of those kind of reading out, to be honest, because, well, if I don't, my voice will be shot. I mean, I'll be dead. I'll be dead in the water voice-wise. I will use that a lot throughout the day. Hopefully people understand. I know there'll be people jumping in going, oh, no. I get that sometimes on the UFC streams. People like, oh, God, why do you always use that voice? It's like, well, if I don't use that, I got to use this, and it ain't going to go well. So, as long as we are on the same page with that very early doors. But, I appreciate everyone joining us. And for those that kind of rode late with us, Hall of Fame as well, to now be up and back again. Yeah, man. It's a long day in it, but it's going to be so worth it. I'm sure we're going to be treated to some real talking points. Today's the day that we really find out about Paul Heyman and about that whole situation and which way they're going to go with that, you know? So today is a real special day. Today is the day we find out if Jey Uso is going to finish his story. So we've got that as well. And of course, everything that's kind of NXT related. I don't really feel like there's anything that huge NXT related, though. I'm not throwing shade on NXT, but I mean, like Oba Femi, Trick Williams, Javon. I don't think Javon's going to win the title. I think it's between Oba or Trick. Maybe Javon does, but I think it's between Oba or Trick. D'Angelo, I mean, it's a great card. I really like the card. But there isn't really anything there quite like Jey Uso trying to win the title, which I know has not worked for everyone. But, you know, this is him trying to be a world champion after having Jimmy beaten down and all of that, you know. We don't really have anything on that scale. Like, we haven't really built Javon up as being like, you know, he's been trying for years to do this. He's too young, really. He's only, 20? So it's a very different story for him. Trick's already been champion. Oba's the current champion. So if we look at Ricky Saints and Ethan Page, well, Ethan's already been NXT champion. So there's no, do you know what I mean? It's not like, oh my God, can he do it? D'Angelo family against Dark State. Good match. It's just a street fight. Fraxium against Hank and Tank. Well, Hank and Tank have been on an awful losing streak. So them just being at Stand and Deliver is really a big achievement for them. There might be a little bit of can they do it with Hank and Tank, I suppose. Jordan Grace, can she do it? Julia's won that title before. Jada, can she do it? It's not really the same as Cody or Jey Uso. I suppose if Stand and Deliver is lacking anything, it's lacking that can they do it type moment. I don't really feel that way about anyone for NXT. But it is a good card. And it is a card that I think is going to really entertain, really hold our attention. And I'm just looking, actually, to see if there's any matches that I don't really care about. And Not really, no. I think all of them are matches that look really intriguing. All of them. From the NXT Women's Ladder match to the Fatal 4-Way for the women's title to even, I mean, look, you can't be down on a Fraxium match. I know Hank and Tank might not be the opponents that everyone would have chosen, but it's still Fraxium, you know? That every time Fraxium wrestle, they tend to steal the flipping show. So that match, I think, has got real potential to be maybe even the best match on the card. Ricky Saints against Ethan Page. I'm looking forward to good, really good babyface, really good heel. And, you know, I think that's our only proper singles match as well on this card. There's no other singles match outside of Ricky against Ethan. D'Angelo family against Dark States. Good feuds. Love the beatdown, the brawl the other day. Really good. Oba Femi, Trick Williams, Javon Evans. I mean, they're just my guys. I love all three. I love all three. Like, I can't. Whoever wins that, I can't lose. So yeah, good cards. Good cards. Right, Jason. Shout out to you, my friend. See what Jason is saying. What are you saying, Jason?
Jason Kennedy.
What are you saying?
Can I have you as a guest on my debut podcast episode this Wednesday? I will sell my firstborn child. He's 22, so he is useful.
Wednesday might be a bit too soon, to be honest with you, because I think I'm pretty much booked up for the whole day. I've got, as you can imagine, a lot that's kind of on the back burner at the moment with everything that's going on with WrestleMania. So this is just such a busy time. But hit me up in like a few weeks. Hit me up in a few weeks. And I'll let you know. But yeah, I think Wednesday might be a bit too soon for me, to be honest. But Brian, shout out to you. See what Brian is bringing. Good luck on your podcast, though, Jason.
Brian Jobson. The countdown show for Stand and Deliver is on the WWE YouTube channel in the UK and starts at 5 p.m.
Is it 5 or is it 6? Oh, is that the countdown show? Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think the main show... I think the main show is... What's this? Oh, I don't know. I don't think that was disrespectful. There's a little clip here of the Hall of Fame. So there's Michelle, and then it cuts to Bianca. Little head shake. I don't know. Yeah. Everyone's fighting for their lives. It was that way. It was like that. Well, he was fighting for his life because he was drunk. But I mean, I think that it's a long day. They've been at WWE Worlds. They've met a lot of fans, and there's been a lot of engagements. They've probably done a lot of interviews. Like, do you know what I mean? You are really draining them. And so, and then you've got them sitting and listening to the Hall of Fame speeches for a few hours. Like, it's just at the wrong day. It's the wrong time. I mean, like, you've got to, it's one of those where you get dressed up for it and everything. I don't know if Thursday night is not possible. I don't know why, like, we don't do it Thursday night. I'm sure, we must have the arena. It doesn't even matter because this is not even in the arena. This was a completely separate venue. So this wasn't at T-Mobile Arena. So why don't we do it Thursday night, Hall of Fame, Friday night, SmackDown, WWE World is open. You can get the superstars, they're there for WWE World anyway. So why don't you do it Thursday night? Then Friday night is SmackDown. I actually don't know why we don't do it Thursday night. I'm sure someone's got a good answer to that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know that this is Bianca being disrespectful. I don't know. Don't know what's just been said. You know, Montez might have just said something or whatever. I mean, I don't know that she's like, oh, God, that was too long. I do feel sorry for these guys. Look at that. Those eyes do look heavy, man. They do look heavy. So, yeah, Hall of Fame doing Hall of Fame things, to be honest with you. Really causing some of the superstars to struggle a little bit. Right, do these folders work yet? No. Oh, my God. X is having technical problems on a day where I really don't need X to have technical problems. Here's Aubrey.
Aubrey from the Island of Relevancy. Member. So we tweeted that Ray will compete tonight, so I guess he's okay. And has anyone checked on Jey Uso this morning? He might need an IV.
I don't know about Ray. What have they actually said about Ray? Have they specifically said about Ray? Because this can easily just be a tweet that's kind of scheduled. If they've not heard anything, they could still be just going through their normal promotion. It would not shock me if we get to the kickoff show and he's pulled. It wouldn't shock me. I think that the machine is just doing what the machine is doing. And then I think, like, if there does need to be a pivot, we might find out about that on the kickoff show. Yeah, I'm going to comment on that, actually. I'm not going to read too much into this. It could just be the machine doing what the machine does. Let's see what's said on the WrestleMania countdown show. There's no word on Ray at all. I haven't heard anything on Ray. If you had, feel free to let us know in the chat. Not heard anything on Ray. Oh, Sean was quite funny last night. I do love that line that he said to Stephanie about Steph. I'm sure you've wondered about our relationship. I thought at first he was talking about Steph and Sean. I think Steph might have thought that as well. But he was actually talking about his relationship with Triple H. He said, but I promise you, the only time we've ever kissed is on TV. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So, and then as soon as Triple H came out, he kissed Sean on the lips. There was some really lovely moments. The Natural Disasters induction was amazing. The Natural Disasters induction was really heartwarming. Yeah, it was really touching. And oh my God, when you think of Earthquake, I think of this big guy, right? That's huge and intimidating, and you know, whenever he used to do his promos, he used to kind of shout out his promos, and he'd probably do it whilst bouncing like this. His son was in a nice suit, right? Glasses, hair, properly done. Like, if you told me that Earthquake's son was an investment banker, I would have believed you. If you told me that Earthquake's son worked on Wall Street, I would have believed you. Like, he was there looking sharp, right? And not that big, not that tall, not big, right? It wouldn't have mattered if he was, but mentally, you just kind of, you know, Earthquake's son's going to be there. In my mind, it's going to be a smaller John Tenter, you know? In my mind, he's going to look like him. No, he looked more like flipping Pee Wee Herman. But the guy, I was really shocked at how well-spoken he was. Really well-spoken. And really, like, he was excellent. I was really, really surprised at Earthquake's son and just how he was nothing like you would imagine what Earthquake's son would be like. Really well spoken and said some lovely stuff. And I really enjoyed the natural disasters speech. Michelle McCool was great as well. I think some people felt she just went a little bit too long, but I think, you know, once we get past this weekend, if it might be worth just revisiting the Hall of Fame, because to be honest with you, I think there was a bit of a shame of like people being, you know, come on, I got to be up in a few hours type situation. And that's why I was saying, if you didn't watch it last night and now you watch it today instead, knowing how long it goes, it might be the better way of doing it, you know, rather than watching. Like, I'm still going to watch live, of course, but it might be the better way of doing it. Made by Dawn. Here we go. What you got, bud? Floor is yours. Here you go.
Made by Dawn. Hey, Daze, in my country of Belize, it is National Cycling Classic. It's Belize's Tour de France.
Wow.
I may miss the start of Stand and Deliver because the race is coming my way.
What, because you want to see some bikes? Mate, come on, priorities. Yeah, I'm sure it's a big deal in your country, but come on. I wouldn't stop watching wrestling so I could watch some bikes. Mate, I could have the Tour of France go past my window and I'm sat here today. Yeah. You need to sort your priorities out, Made by Dawn. That's absolutely disgraceful behaviour. I mean, if you do step away, we'll actually forgive you and it'll be absolutely fine, but... you do you, my friends. You do you. For some bikes, though, come on. Do you know what I mean? Most of them are on drugs and cheating anyway, yeah? We all remember Live Strong, yeah? Just saying. You can't trust them, yeah? Why don't you ignore the bikes and watch a drug-free sport like pro wrestling has always been? So...
Suzanne Taylor. I love the half of natural disasters. I had a tear in my eye, too. But I do have a problem with Michelle McCool being in Hoff. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't think she hasn't paid her dues long enough.
I don't know. I personally, I don't. I think that I hear you, but I think the bar for women is much lower. I mean, yeah, if you was going to compare some of the women that are in the Hall of Fame to the contributions that a lot of the guys have made, they don't compare. But the reason is because the guys have had so much opportunity and the women did not get that. There was no Royal Rumble. There was no main event in WrestleMania. There was no two-day WrestleMania. There was no Money in the Bank. You know, we weren't doing Hell in a Cell for women. We weren't doing Elimination Chamber for women. Like, them just getting on the show was a fight. So for her to have had the success that she had with those limitations, I think you have to look at it through that lens, you know? You have to look at it through the lens of whatever she was able to get TV-wise is, you know, much bigger than what the guys were getting. It's just not comparable. So for me, when I think about that era of like the women's championship moving into the Divas title, when I think about that sort of change with the whole Divas division coming in, I do think Lakel. I do think about how like the Bellas were kind of coming in around that time, Natalia around that time, and Michelle McCool is someone that I think sort of bridges a bit of a gap of going from kind of one era into another era. All of it, though, before the women's revolution. I mean, if Michelle was around now, I mean, I suppose in a way she'd be very Charlotte Flair-like. But I think she definitely made her mark for the period of time that she was in. And I think when it comes to the women, I don't know that you can really ask much more than that. So I don't begrudge it her. I think that she was definitely someone that I always saw as a a big name at that time for the women. I think she definitely made her mark. And yeah, I think it's right she gets honoured. But if people don't, I can understand it. I think when it comes down to who goes in, who doesn't go in, it's always a hot debate. But to be honest with you, I find that bar to be very low. I don't find it to be that high of a bar where you've got to have, flipping won the title many times and done 10 years and all that stuff. Like, it's a real mixed bag when you look in the Hall of Fame. But I don't know. It was all right.
Kean Owen. All right, Daze, hope you are well, and hope you got some rest after the Hall of Fame. Happy Mania Day. Do you think we'll see Seth and Paul join forces tonight cause of Seth promo on SmackDown last night?
To be honest with you, I don't know. My feeling, or what, I wouldn't do it because I'm not keen on those two together. It could work. If I was sat in a creative meeting and someone proposed it, I wouldn't shoot it down and be like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. But I think I would probably be in the camp of let's put him with someone else because I just don't see Heyman and Seth being a good pairing. You'd have to really completely change Seth. You can't have Seth coming down, cackling away, wearing these outlandish clothes and having Heyman in a suit behind him being his advocate. I struggle to see those two together. So I don't really look at it the same way as some people online. Some people see these clues. They see Seth making comments or finishing with the line, that's not a prediction, it's a spoiler, and little bits like that. And the next step is they're going to work together. He's going to be with Heyman, right? But I try to look a bit bigger than that. And if I go bigger than just these little Easter eggs, these little things, which could be dropped in just to misdirect you. If I look bigger and I think about, okay, well, what would Paul and Seth look like? And I visualize them walking out together, and I visualize them standing together, and I visualize Paul talking while Seth stands there. And it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Seth's a really good talker. He doesn't need Paul to do the talking for him. Seth's a really big star. He doesn't need Paul to take him to a different level. Now, Seth joining The Rock and being the third man and Heyman being connected with that group, I can understand. So, could he be connected with Seth by proxy? Could it be that Heyman is the mouthpiece for The Rock? Rock doesn't need that. But Rock's not going to be around on a regular basis. So, could it be that we get them going, well, that's interesting. I feel different about that than I do just Seth and Heyman. So, my honest answer is I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Can see a lot of clues and a lot of teases about Seth doing something, joining The Rock, having Heyman. I definitely feel like, you can look at what Seth's been wearing. You can look at some of the lines that's been said. Again, in an interview the other day, I think he said it on purpose. Paul Heyman brought the Shield in. I have not heard that before. I don't know if others are talking about that. I would imagine they are. That, I think, is, to me, that feels huge. That does not feel like just a throwaway line, because all these years we have been told it is CM Punk that brought the Shield in, and now out the blue, it's Paul Heyman that's been credited with it in an interview. As we're on the verge of Heyman potentially running away with Seth Rollins. I look at that and I'm like, wow, that the timing of that ain't coincidental. You're not going to all of a sudden start crediting someone else for bringing the Shield in at this time as a coincidence. So the question is, Is he saying these things to misdirect us and make us think it's going to go this way so that when it actually goes a different way, we're blindsided? Because I sort of feel like they're ringing a bell over here. Like, yeah, Seth and Paul. Seth and Paul. And we're like, what's that? And then boom. No, this hits us instead. This is what we're doing. It could be completely misdirection. Or do they do it? So I'm really torn on it. I'm really torn. I don't know. I feel like you could go either way, but if I look at it, I don't feel a warmth towards doing it. But well, whatever. It's not about that, is it? It's about what they decide to do. But I think they've planted a lot of seeds about it going with Paul and it being Seth and Paul. I also think there's a lot of seeds about Seth and Rock. So we'll have to see. I tell you what, I'll be surprised if Seth is just doing exactly what he is doing now a few weeks after WrestleMania. If we get a few weeks after WrestleMania and Seth is just doing what he does and there's been no movement at all, like Paul's not with him or he hasn't joined The Rock or we haven't changed his character in some way, I will be really surprised. I'll be really surprised. So, yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. I wish I could give you a better answer, to be honest. J14. Let's see what J14's saying.
J14. Member, I'll need to rewatch Triple H's H-Off speech. I was fighting a battle to stay awake the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think you're alone. I think a fair few people will need to do that and fight that battle. It's well worth watching. It was an excellent speech. Really, the only downside I would say with it was that it was on so late and it went so long. That was it. That is the only downside I can say to it. But I thought it was excellent. The story about the first time he rode with DX was, crazy. Brilliant story. He told a story about Harley Race having a few words to say about Killer Kowalski. Obviously, I don't know what the big moment is, but it felt like the Vince moment. It felt like the Vince moment, actually, not because he mentioned Vince. That's not that's not why it felt like the big moment. It's the way he framed it. It's the way he framed it. I think Triple H at the Hall of Fame saying, I've tried to skirt around this, but I can't not talk about it. And honestly, when he said that, I really thought he was going to talk about Katie Vick. I really thought it was going to be a comedy thing. Because the way he started was, I've tried to skirt around this. Like, basically making it known, I know this is controversial, but I can't not talk about it. And I really was ready for him to go, Katie Vick. But he didn't. He said Vince. He said Vince. And the quotes are all out there. The clips are all out there. He basically says, he's the guy that brought me into creative. He taught me all this stuff. He's the grandfather of my kids. He's the father of my wife. So it's complicated. The language is what I think makes that a very noteworthy segment. The language of it's complicated. I've tried to skirt around this. And I found myself feeling really sorry for him. I found myself what a horrible position for Triple H to be in, because that he would have loved Vince to have been there. Vince brought him in 95 and started bringing him into creative stuff in around 96. Obviously he went through the curtain call, and we know Triple H was going to win the King of the Ring, I think. Wasn't it the year that Stone Cold did, and he did the Austin 316 thing? We know that, basically he got punished and, King of the Ring, right, well, you're not having that now because of the curtain call. And of course he would go on to not only win that, but also, be a multiple-time world champion. So, I mean, it didn't hurt him for long, but what a journey, and even marrying like Vince's daughter, having Vince's grandkids, Vince then not just being a boss or a friend, as he said as well, but also being his father-in-law. Like, he would want him in that room. And Vince was not in that room. And Linda was, though. She was in the front row with Stephanie. And the kids, Triple H's kids were there, and that was lovely. And he kind of spoke about each one, and that was lovely. He said that his first daughter had said, all day she's been talking to me about, you will mention me, won't you? You will mention me. So, he was kind of putting his kids over as he should. And that was a lovely part. But, he wrapped up the Vince thing by saying, I love you, Vince. Thank you. And I don't know if there'll be a backlash to that. I sort of hope there won't, to be honest, because I don't really look at it as being about Vince. I look at it about being more about Triple H. And, I mean, I think we're adults. And I would like to think that a lot of people are adults in the wrestling community. And even if Vince is guilty of these allegations, which it looks like he is, right? Chances are he is guilty of what is, these allegations are. Parents don't stop loving their kids if their kids do horrific things, Like, life is too complicated. It's not just black and white. That's not how life always works. It's not Vince is guilty of these allegations, and so you can just now completely cut him out your life, move on, forget him, I mean, we can, because we've got a very different relationship with Vince than what Triple H does. But as Triple H says, that's my wife's father. That's my kid's grandfather. That's the guy that gave me this life. That's the guy that brought me into the company, taught me everything I know, gave me the kind of keys to the kingdom. Like, that bond, you can't just turn that off. I understand that. I understand. I didn't have a problem with him saying what he said. I don't know how everyone else has reacted. I can understand people being off with it and being like, oh, he shouldn't have mentioned him at all. Not with what's happened. And I can understand that. But for me, I don't look at it from the Vince point of view. I look at it from the Triple H point of view. And I think that he felt that he needed to thank Vince. He needed to say what he said. I think he would have felt like he was betraying what Vince had done for him. And I look at it more as Triple H, doing it for Triple H, saying it because he had to say it. He wouldn't be true to himself if he didn't say it. And I think maybe that's a healthier way to look at it, that Triple H said it for himself rather than, oh, why are we putting Vince over and all that stuff? Like, I think he had to. And I did see people online saying that same thing last night, but you never know when people wake up today how the wider world is going to react to that, And I think there are a lot of kids and there's a lot of, that maybe don't, that's quite heavy stuff, and I think you're going to see a range of opinion on it, but well, I didn't have a problem with it. That's my honest answer. I didn't have a problem with it. I looked at it from Triple H's point of view and I understood why he had to say it. But definitely something that I think was probably the biggest moment from the Hall of Fame, which is such a shame, really, when you consider some of the heartwarming moments that we had, some of the lovely moments. I mean, like Triple H talking about his kids was a lovely moment. Going down, talking about all three of his daughters, that was a lovely moment. And talking about Steph, I mean, he was getting choked up. I think when he was talking about Steph as well, someone yelled, "You can do it." And he was like, "I don't think I can, actually." He even said that to someone in the crowd. "I don't think I can." He was trying to get the words out about how she was his best friend, his everything. And I said last night, to actually watch a moment that personal where you've got, I mean, we've watched these two get together. If you've watched WWE, think of everything we've seen with Triple H and Steph. We've seen so much on camera between those two that they're kind of like the golden couple, really, the power couple of WWE, like outside of Vince and Linda, which obviously has fallen apart, outside of Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth, which also fell apart. These two are still together. And I don't know, could you make an argument that there is no bigger power couple in wrestling other than, like, married-wise, than Triple H and Steph that are still together? I mean, you'd probably say Vince Linda, but obviously they're not still together. They separated. But yeah, it probably is. So to actually see him talking to her in that way, so lovingly saying, "You're my everything," it was lovely. And him talking about his daughters was lovely. And I think in that context, you can sort of understand why he couldn't not mention Vince. It would have been something I think he would have really... I think it's something he probably really debated, what do I do? He probably spoke to Steph about it. He might have spoke to Linda about it, like, what do I do? He might have spoken to Nick Khan about it. What do I do? What do I do? How do I not? And maybe they were in agreement that it felt like the right thing. You know, keep it short, keep it more towards the end. And yeah, as I said, I didn't have a big issue with it. But if you did, I understand. Right, let's get Hannah. Hannah's here, guys. Yes. Okay.
Hannah W. Daze. It was impressive you were able to stream a lot yesterday as the after party. HOF was not was I expecting, but it was great listening to the stories from the wrestlers.
Yeah.
Let's hope tonight is. Good. Daze, I am on the plane. I am on the way to Las Vegas. I can't wait. My first Mania. Team Cena, let's go. Since I am a loyal Wrestling Daze guy, I had to listen to your stream while I am on the plane.
Well, Triple A, I really appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, today is the day, and just have, I wish you all the best. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic day. So, yeah, Triple A, shout out to you, but yeah, Hannah, hardest stream of the year. I knew that going in, that it would be... I knew that we would have fun before with the red carpet, and actually I really enjoyed that. We had a good laugh with the red carpet. Triple H had a statue unveiled, and Jey Uso was a bit drunk, and yeah, I mean, the bit before was great. I really enjoyed that, but I knew as soon as we got into the speeches, it's going to be a lot of listening and stories being told, and things along those lines, and that is the hardest thing to stream. This is why I don't do LFG and all those kinds of shows and those kind of watch-alongs, because it's really just you have to listen to a lot of what is being said. It's not like wrestling where, you've got video package and you can talk, or you go to commercial break. I mean, there was no commercial breaks. So there was no opportunity really to have that kind of breather. So yeah, I find it to be the hardest stream of the year. I can't think of anything that's WWE do that we watch that's harder than trying to do the Hall of Fame stream, because you have to just sit and listen to the stories, and you don't even really get a chance to jump in with anything. I mean, it's really difficult, because as soon as they finished a story, oh my god, that's brilliant, I can't believe that happened, whatever it might be, and then they move on. So then you're back listening again. So I'm kind of glad it's in the rear view mirror, to be honest. I used to not do them, but as I said, when Brett got attacked, I was like, damn, I should have done it. I should have. Everyone was talking about that the next day, as you can imagine, footage everywhere. And I was like, damn, I should have done it. I didn't expect a moment like that, but I mean, it's live. You just never know what's going to happen. I sort of feel like the Vince moment is maybe this year's big moment from the Hall of Fame, or Jay being a bit drunk, or Triple H getting a statue, or the trophy for the match. I mean, I don't know if you saw the trophy if you wasn't watching, but it was half Brett, half Stone Cold with like a little like sculpture. It looked amazing. It was really well done. Really well done. So yeah, I'm pleased we did it. I'm pleased we did it. I don't regret doing it. I'll do it again next year. But I will also be the first to say that it is the toughest stream of the year. It's about as hard as trying to stream with Tommy Toy Travels. It's about that level of difficulty.
Need a Nitro. Do we have a close-up of that Austin Bread statue? Because it looked great from afar. Nathan Truxell. Triple H can say I love you to Steph. It's heartwarming. I always say I love you when I leave for work to my parents and girlfriend.
Yeah, it was a real touching moment. Honestly, the X folders are just not working. So I do have some images that are in there, but I don't have anything that's to hand. So I don't know if we can just
please
skip a little. Do we get there? I mean, that might be the best we've got, to be honest. You can see like half Brett, half Stone Cold, but I don't think they've actually put out a like lovely picture of it. I mean, it's a bit strange of a statue, yeah, to have like half a face. But actually, imagine a display somewhere where all of these are on display, you know, and they do the exact... The only thing I don't understand is, what about like when we put the TLC match in? Because that's going to go in. So how are you going to do that for Edge, Christian, the Dudleys, the Hardys? Like, are you really going to have 6 heads? And what about if there's matches that are even bigger than that go in? Like, it's not always going to be a singles match, is it? So that was the only thing I was like, oh, I get what you've done and I really like it. I don't know if that's going to be an issue in the future, but I see the vision. I see why you've done it. It does look good. And I can see that being alongside one of Undertaker, Shawn, and so on, so on. And actually, you know, these can come out really badly, but I actually think that they look really good. I said last night, Mattel really struggle with Brett figures. I always find the Mattel Brett figures to just be a little off. They've done a brilliant job with that. Brilliant job. That really looks like Brett. And that really looks like Stone Cold. I was very surprised, actually, that they had... Triple H given a statue. Kind of felt a little bit... Not soon, but like he deserves a statue. But I've always seen, and I do believe it to be the case, that is the biggest honor. It's not going in the Hall of Fame that's the biggest honor. The biggest honor is being given a statue. There's only about 7 or 8 statues that have been done. And they're always big names. It's Piper, Dusty Rhodes, Undertaker, Ric Flair, Andre the Giant, Bruno Sammartino. Like, it's the big names that get a statue. Triple H deserves to be alongside those. I would have saved it for a few years' time. I wouldn't have done it on the red carpet, you know. Unless maybe they're changing it now where every headliner gets a statue. Perhaps we're going in that direction. Don't know. But I was very surprised they did it this year along with the Hooks. There's nothing left now, you know. I suppose he could go in match-wise, couldn't he? In the future. Okay, we are... going over to the T-Mobile Stand and Deliver. So we're inside the T-Mobile Arena. There is Mega Morant. There is Sam Roberts. We do actually have a match on this countdown show, on this kickoff show. Okay, Edward, shout out to you. Let's see what Fast Hands is bringing.
Edward Brown LFC won the baddest on the planet. Member, Daze, I still need to pre-order pizza and a Chinese for tonight, and go get a few snacks and alcohol as well. Then I'll officially be ready for Mania. I do think we get unexpected opponent for Randy Budd.
Hope so. Yeah, I'll be surprised if it turns out to be Solo. If they just bring Solo down, I'd be surprised. They might. I wonder if they'll do a little tease. If I'm Triple H, I might be tempted. I might be tempted to have someone come down like, back in the day, you would have had Elias, wouldn't you? They did that with WrestleMania 34. When it was John Cena in the ring calling out The Undertaker. Lights went out. Everyone got excited, and then Elias came down. Cena beat Elias, and then, of course, lights went out again, and the dead man actually came down.
Curtis. Afternoon Daze. Hope this show is more enjoyable than the game I've just watched.
Oh, you just watched a rubbish game, did you, bud? Afternoon.
Maka Rice. Daze, who you think wins the NXT ladder match all deserves it, but I think they go with Thea. Justin Henson. Looks like Jay versus Gunther will open WrestleMania Night 1. Sergio Diaz. Damn it, I just burned my finger making a bacon, egg, and cheese waffle sandwich.
Very nice, though. Who do I think wins? I think my money might be on Zaria. Could go Thea Hale. But yeah, I am looking at Zaria. Could you imagine Zaria with her belt, Sol Ruka with her belt, being in that tag team? And Zaria came in with a lot of hype. She came in with a lot of hype, and it's been a bit flat, hasn't it, really? I think a lot of people are a bit down on how they've booked Zaria. So I'm gonna just guess that way. I didn't get a chance to do stand and deliver predictions, unfortunately. I have not even seen the odds. I don't even know who the favourite is. Have we got stand and deliver odds? Let's have a look at that. Betting odds for stand and deliver. Stephanie is favourite to win the Fatal 4-Way. Ricky Saints is minus 3,000 favourite to win against Ethan Page. Oba Femi is minus 3,000 favourite to retain. Dark State are minus 2,000 favourite to win. Hank and Tank are favourites at minus 175. Hank and Tank are favourites to beat Fraxium. That means and new. And there's no odds on the women's ladder match. No odds. That's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to look at those. But Curtis said, this time next week, you won't have a voice. Mate, if I've got anything left in my voice by the time this WrestleMania weekend is over, I will be thrilled. I will be thrilled. I expect to have nothing for Raw. I can only hope that whatever rest I get on Sunday night going into Monday will be enough to just give me something back for Raw. But yeah, I just hope I've got something for Cody Cena. Again, marathon. Yeah, not a sprint. It's definitely a marathon. Video package then, talking about the women's fatal four-way. There is Jada. And there is Julia. Very focused. There is Jordan. And there is Stephanie. Big cheer for Stephanie. No surprise after the little video she put out yesterday. I think Megan's looking fantastic. I like her hair that way. Looks good. Right. Triple A.
AA. WrestleMania Night 2 is currently showing it is sold out. If you see Ticketmaster, it is sold out. The hype is real. Night 2 is going to be insane. Even Randy is doing the open challenge on Night 2.
It's going to be good. They're just talking about the women's fatal four-way at the moment.
TJF 1983 2X Community Champion Huff. Member. Definitely take her an HBK statue would be awesome. Also think there should do a ladder scene for TLC like Edge spearing Jeff midair.
Oh, what? The statue should be that. Maybe. Maybe it won't always be half a face. Like, perhaps they will mix it up if it's, you know, something like that. Maybe. They've got a sit-down interview. Sarah Schreiber with Jordan Grace. Steph and Julia are just hot, says Matt. Zaria and Sol Ruka belong on the main roster, said Timothy. Matt, shout out to you, my friend. Johnny said, if I start drinking now, I would be passed out by the time Mania Match 1 starts. Let's go. Let's go. Phantom 67. Shout out to you, my friend. Did we see this? Did this drop and I just missed it? Completely missed it. I've got loads of like new supporters, new members. I think did Phantom 60, did you drop that on this stream, buds? Mate, that completely passed me by. Did that drop and I just I mean, I can believe it because I'm looking in so many different directions, but I did not even notice that because it doesn't actually go through to the super chat list that I've got until it's run its time. It stays at the top for some reason, and then as soon as it's run its time, then it goes onto the list. So, I hadn't joined the list yet, but I've just spotted it at the top there. So, Phantom 67, really, really do appreciate that, my friend. That is so generous. Like I've said so many times, I think the gifted membership thing is so amazing because, I mean, what a gift to the community that is. And, you know, I'm really looking for more people to join us during those member streams. I'm really looking for more teams in the faction game. I'm really open as well to, if that faction game grows and we get more faction, I'm open to doing 2 streams a week on that. I'm open to doing 2 member streams, 2 faction game streams. I'm just waiting for more people to join in with the streams. I mean, I feel at the moment we are doing a good job of serving those that join us. You know, I feel like I get to the comments on a Thursday stream. I don't feel like any major comments that come through, I miss too many. I tend to like go back through the chat and respond to everyone. So I feel like we do a good job of keeping on top of stuff. It doesn't feel like, you know, we're not getting to everyone. With the faction game, I feel like sometimes, like the other day, there was a faction that didn't have a couple of members. So we were asking, does anyone want to jump in? And it took a little bit of time to find another couple of people. So I sort of look at that and I'm like, well, I feel like we're serving everyone, you know? But like with King Yeti firing in like 50 memberships, with Phantom 67 gifting 50 memberships, I'm sort of like, let's go. Do you know what I mean? Let's go. It doesn't just make your name green. It means you can join us on those streams. That's on a Wednesday and on a Thursday, and let's make the faction game bigger. Let's do more member streams. Let's level it all up. So yeah, I think that the gifted membership thing is such a great thing. I think it means more people can join us, can experience that side of the channel. It puts a bit more pressure on me to make sure that we're really catering that side of the channel and doing stuff on that side. And yeah, I'm open. I used to do like reaction things, but I didn't always get stuff sent through. And some of the stuff that got sent through was like, I don't know. It was good, but I don't know that it's like something that people, I don't know that that's content people are really like into. So I don't know. I'm just constantly looking for like, how do we serve the members? It's always additional. I mean, I don't want non-members to feel like they're missing out or whatever, you know. It's just extra. It's extra, yeah. I mean, the big stuff we do are the streams, obviously, for WrestleMania. None of that's behind a flipping paywall. But, you know, where people have been so kind in putting in gifted membership, I've got to make sure I'm doing something for those people and serving those people. So, I mean, we do 2 streams a week for the members. And I will increase it if I can increase it. I will find time. I will find a way of making that work. So yeah, I think whenever you see people putting in gifted memberships, if you're a member already, just see it as opportunity to do more. That's how I look at it. So yeah, Phantom 67, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. That's really kind. Hey, look, here's the family. We do this as a family. Oh, here we go. Him and Stacks. There's issues in the. I'm sorry. It's behind us. We're going to take care of this. Which way does that go? Does Stacks turn on Tony, or does Tony turn on Stacks? I might be tempted to actually turn Tony on Stacks. There's Oba. There's Oba. The ruler. There's Trick.
Clone One. Member. £1.99. Happy Mania, mate. Keep it real, keep it sexy.
Yeah, and you, bud. Hope you have a good one. There is the young OG. So we've had a conversation around the women's Fatal 4-Way. Looks like we're going to move on to a conversation about the NXT Championship. AB says, whoop that trick. Okay, let's get some more comments on the go.
Edward Brown LFC1, the baddest on the planet. Member. Dave's quick question, do I still think Cody wins, or does last night have a doubt in her head? Just a little, because I think Cena wins now. But as a no, I love Cody so effing much, and I love a great weekend. Bud, made by Dawn. Nobody says Happy Easter or Happy Resurrection Day.
Yeah, I suppose Happy Easter. I have heard. I've never heard Happy Resurrection Day, but I have heard Happy Easter. Yeah, for everyone that celebrates Easter, Happy Easter. That's tomorrow, isn't it? I suppose it's this period. So yeah, we should mention that. In regards to Edward's question of, do you think Cody wins, or does last night have a doubt in your head? Yeah, no, I've got a doubt in my head. I've got a doubt in my head because of let me turn this. It's shouting in my ear. I've got a doubt in my head because of the fact that that's twice now that he stood tall. That's twice that he's kind of stood there and looked good over Cena. Cena also made that comment, didn't he, about, I don't need to wrestle. I don't need to wrestle to beat you. And people have said, what does that mean? What does he mean he doesn't need to wrestle? I really hated Cena doing whatever that was. So, at the end of that segment, he said, I'm not going to need to wrestle to beat you. And then he sort of open palm tapped him on the head. It was really weird. It was a really weird sort of moment. I don't know why he did that. I mean, Cody lays him out and, ends that segment standing tall, smiling in the entranceway. And I don't know. I mean, it's just Cody's got the better on the mic. I think people know that Cena has been sort of allowing that. It's really difficult, isn't it? I mean, I like Cody. I'm not a big Cody fan. It's a difficult thing to book. I don't know if they didn't handcuff Cena a bit too much. And what I mean by that is, you know and I know that Cena could destroy Cody on the mic. He could really have Cody in knots. Cody could come back and would have some excellent comebacks. And I think we saw that because what Cody delivered yesterday was fantastic. But John has not shown that same ability. He's not shown that same level. And we know he can do that. So it just feels like they've watered him down. It just feels like they're holding him back. And that is, that's a real shame, to be honest. That's a real shame. I wish that they'd let Cena go and cook. I don't think it would have hurt Cody if they'd have done that. I'm really distracted by this shop. What the hell's this? Is this a wrestling shop in Vegas? Hasbro's, Jey Uso shirts. They found Booker T. There's Petit. Look at all this old merch. Vic Joseph and Javon in this wrestling shop. All right, so they're talking to Javon about why they're really there. I want them to keep looking around the shop, to be honest. I want a full-blown toy hunt. That's what I want. I want them to point out some of the interesting figures that are there and whatnot. But we're not getting that, so this actually sucks. Yeah, I worry about Cody after that segment. I think he stood too tall. And I'm a bit worried about him losing the belt now. I was a bit worried about him losing it anyway, to be honest. But yeah, I kind of feel like they did hold Cena back, and it would have been, I think, better if Cena had been a bit more combative in his promos. He spent quite a bit of time going off on the crowd, didn't he? There wasn't really loads that he said to Cody.
Nathan Troxel. I think something is going on with Stax. He went behind the Dawn orders.
Definitely feels like there is some sort of betrayal coming there. I agree.
Ian Jackson. Could the reenact the new one finger he falls to floor 123? It was all a bluff and Cody was in on it all along.
No, because the finger poke of doom is seen as one of the worst moments in wrestling history. It's not something that's looked back on as clever or something that was a highlight in wrestling. It's seen as a real low point. The finger poke of doom. So WWE are not going to look to want to replicate that in the main event of WrestleMania. So, no.
Matt Stanley. Same here, Daze. I think Cody's reign has fallen flat a little, and I cook it will be the record-breaking night.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Cena tomorrow goes in as favourite. Absolutely understandably so. I think if Cody retains, that will be the biggest shock. I still think there's a chance that Cody retains. This is not 100%. I'm probably 70-30. John Cena wins. But I'm still holding out hope that it's Cody, personally. Because I think that Cody... I just feel so sorry for him. I think you've given him really bad feuds, bad creative. I think that when he does his promos, and certainly that promo yesterday, he showed how good he was. I mean, it really doesn't matter if they held Cena back or if even Cena held himself back. Cody still had to do what he had to do. He still had to perform and, cut his promo. And I don't care what Cena said. I don't care what Cena was, you could have Cena cut one of the greatest promos of all time. That comeback from Cody would have been right up there with matching it. Like, I was floored. I really was. What Cody did on SmackDown was special. And honestly, we say that too often. But I think for him to have that crowd booing him, and then for him to cut a promo that was so entertaining, engaging, held their attention, had some, you look whiter than Sting at Starrcade is a hell of a line. It's a hell of a line. So, I kind of feel like, I feel sorry for Cody. I think that he is the quarterback. He is the guy that hangs around after the shows signing. The kids idolize him. And I just think if there was better stories, if he was put in other situations, I think people would be fonder of him. But the creative's just been so flat. People just want something a bit more exciting. And to be honest with you, the idea of Cena and The Rock controlling the championship and the idea for what that could lead to, and is there going to be a third man? And that is way more exciting than than Cody just keeping the belt. It's way more exciting to think about Cena and Rock and what that means than, just keeping the belt on Cody Rhodes. So I get it. I really do understand. I really do understand why people are kind of looking at that going, I really want John to have it. But I can't help but I think I'm quite good, and maybe it's not a good thing, but I think I'm quite good at mentally putting myself in different people's shoes. So I look at Cody and I'm like, well, what would I have done different? If I'm going to criticize him, if I'm going to criticize Cody, what should he have done different? If I was in that position, what would I have done different? And to be honest, I really struggle to give you an answer on that. I struggle to kind of tell you what I would have done different or should have done different. I just look at the creative and I just think it wasn't engaging enough. It wasn't creative enough. It was flat. It was boring. We just had people stepping up to him and he just had the match. The Kevin stuff got quite interesting towards the end of the year, but by that point, you was a good 8 months after WrestleMania. And really, you know, him and Roman in a tag team and, you know, all that stuff. I mean, it was... I wasn't crazy about that. I wasn't crazy about that. His feud with AJ was great, but, you know, and the matches were great, but I don't know. It was hard to move on to that, a feud where we really didn't expect him to lose the title. It was hard to move on to that after the whole finish in the story. It was a come down. It was a come down. But then saying that, that's hard to book, isn't it? He finishes the story. There's no way he's going to lose that title in his very next match. There's no way after finishing the story he's going to lose the belt at Backlash. So who do you put him in there with? Well, you put him in there with one of the best in-ring competitors, don't you? Put him in there with one of the best in-ring competitors and just put on a banging match. And that's exactly what they did. And I sort of look at it, I'm like, well, I don't know what I could have booked that would have been different or better. Because no one would have believed that he was going to lose his belt. Even if you turn Randy heel, no one would have believed that he would have lost his belt that quickly. So I sort of look at it, I'm like, well, AJ, you know, what fantastic matches they were. So I let them off that. But then you've got this real period of time until the Kevin feud. There's just really a whole lot of nothing. I mean, the whole Solo thing at SummerSlam. Just awful. Just awful. That was just not it. That was nowhere near big enough to follow up from Roman at WrestleMania. So I look at it and I'm like, you've just given him like a load of nothing, really. And I feel sorry for him. So yeah, this is why I'm kind of still with Cody and I'm not off the hype train, because I look at his promo skills and they're really good. I look at his connection with the fans and it's really good. I look at his match quality and I've only got to point to his match with Kevin at Rumble or his match with AJ Styles last year. To, you know, it's not hard to find amazing Cody matches. So I can find amazing matches. I can find, like yesterday on SmackDown, amazing promos. I can see a connection with the kids. I mean, and the guy's got a great look. He's got a great gimmick, great entrance theme. He's got Pharaoh. He's got Brandy. Yeah, he's got it all. I can't really fault him. I just think the creative's not been good enough. So, I don't know. I get it. I get why people are with Cena. It's more intriguing. But I can't help but feel sorry for Cody, to be honest. Yeah. Here's Triple A. Let's see what Triple A's got to bring to the table.
AA. Let's say Cena wins. How do you think the main event will play out? What will happen? What's your entire match scenario predicted? What do you think will H?
What do you think will happen? If Cena wins, I could see it being a case where The Rock gets involved, yeah? And then that means that we need to even up the odds. So Stone Cold comes down. And I could see The Rock and Stone Cold brawling, maybe into the crowds or going up the entranceway. But either way, he neutralizes The Rock. The Rock threat is done. We've got Stone Cold and Austin. I mean, imagine Michael Cole with that, shouting Stone Cold and Austin, Stone Cold and Austin. I mean, that'll be amazing. So I'd really look to that to neutralize The Rock. So then that once again just leaves us with Cena and Cody. I think there's no way that Cena beats Cody clean. And so we're going to need to have some more outside interference. And I think this is where maybe Travis Scott comes in. Because obviously Travis Scott was a big part of that moment when Cena turned heel. And so, you know, maybe Travis Scott can come in, provide a distraction, cause a trip over, do whatever is needed, really, to just get enough of a distraction for Cena to get the win. So I would look at maybe someone like Travis Scott. You could always have that third person getting involved as well. You know, maybe Drew McIntyre comes down. I think it would be better, though, if there was a third person, that it be someone that you think is a friend but isn't. So think about when Hogan came down and was the third man. He didn't come down as the third man. He came down as Hulk Hogan, that was here to help the baby faces. He was coming down to help Macho and help Sting. So he was making his way down to the ring to be a good guy. It's only when he got in the ring we found out he wasn't. So imagine Jey Uso comes down to try and help. We think John, and then turns out that he turns, and that Jey Uso actually turns heel. I don't know that it'll be Jey, by the way, but I like that moment of the babyface coming down, only to be revealed that he's not the babyface. So you could have Travis, you could have a third person. We don't need The Rock to be the result of Cody winning. Stone Cold can neutralize The Rock. Have the third person come down. At that point, gets the win for Cena. At this point, would probably have them starting to beat up on Cody after. Travis Scott in there, the third person in there, Cena in there. And then this is when I would bring Randy Orton down. Randy Orton comes down after the match to try and get the heels away from Cody. And I think what that allows you to do is it allows you to do Cody and Orton as a team against Cena and this third person, or Cena and Travis, or however you want to do it. So you could do a tag match in the future. I also think that Cena and Orton can be set up for Backlash. And, you know, I could see it being something along those lines. So something in there roughly around that ballpark is kind of what I would be expecting when it comes to a John Cena win. But yeah, put in your thought. We just got Ava at the moment. There was just a sit-down interview with Hank and Tank.
Marco 806. I feel sorry for Shawn Michaels. Can you imagine how long that guy has been awake? Man, the lives they all live to entertain all of us is truly humbling, and a big thanks goes out to all Wrestlers Daze.
Yeah, it's hard work. I mean, this life has kind of been that way for a long time, to be honest. You know, lots of stories of, you know, Triple H told a story actually of how they went to Denny's and it all was kicking off and there was all this drama. And he was like, by the time they got to the hotel, he looked at his watch. There was an hour until they had to be back up and on the road again. And, you know, he was really making the point of like, this is the life, really. It's maybe not quite so much that way now. I mean, they don't do the same amount of shows that they used to do. They also get paid a hell of a lot more money now. There's definitely more private jets involved for the top end than there was before. But it's still a hard life. It's still, you know, has its times where you've got to put the hours in. You've really got to love this to live this life, you know. So yeah, absolutely, I agree. Nothing but respect. I think there was a few things that really came across last night at the Hall of Fame. One of those things was just how much like hard work goes into this. You know, they were telling stories about Triple H said, I went to Killer Kowalski, his training school, and Killer Kowalski, I said to him after, I don't have the money to be able to pay you, so I can't come back on Sunday. But once I've got the money, I will be back. And Killer Kowalski turned around and he was like, I will see you Sunday. And just pay me when you can. And so he was like, I'm going to make you a big star. And I don't know if Killer Kowalski knew that he was going to make Triple H become Triple H. Like, you know, what he's got on to. I mean, I don't know. Anyone could have predicted that. But, you know, there is so much that goes on behind the scenes. There is so much. I mean, think of all the indie wrestlers. I mean, did you see what Masha Slamovich is doing this weekend? She's working like 6 shows. And Chelsea has kind of shared stories of where, you know, she would get paid $15 for a show. Maybe she'd get paid $300 if it was like a massive show. But they were very few and far between, and she'd be sleeping in a car. And, you know, even The Rock's production company is called, isn't it, like $7 Studios? Because there was one point in his life where in his bank account he had $7. And, you know, he's never forgot that. He's never forgot being that low. And even Cody, where his dad was Dusty Rhodes, you know, his dad got to the point where they had no money. They had no money. So, like, even he is kind of, he's known what it's like to, I don't want to say be poor, but yeah, to not live the life you would think Cody Rhodes lived when he was, you know, he even said that to Heyman, didn't he? He was like, when my dad was at rock bottom and didn't have anything and was, you know, we were poor. You know, you gave him a job. I remember that promo from, like, I think it was a couple of years ago now, maybe the build to 39, when it was Cody in there with Heyman. And he was just, like, you know, retelling that story. So it's hard. It's hard. I mean, but I would say anything in life is hard. Like, you know, when it comes to not just being a wrestler, but, you know, trying to make it as a singer, trying to make it in Hollywoods. You know, I bet these stories are just common, to be honest, throughout all these different kind of industries of, you know, people trying to make it on TikTok, trying to make it as content creators, trying to make it in Hollywood, trying to make it as dancers, trying to make it in the West End. You know, it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? And wrestling is absolutely no different to that. Lots of wrestlers putting in that grind, trying to put in that work, trying to make it. And the sad truth is not everyone will. There is luck. You know, right place, right time, I think definitely plays a part as well. But then, you know, taking your opportunities is another one. I'm really rubbish at that. I'm really rubbish. I get loads of people saying we'd love to sponsor this, we'd love to do that, blah, 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 blah. But I find myself so busy. I find myself with like such a busy schedule of like every day, my day is just packed. I really, you know, I don't get chance to like go out much or anything. And I'm not complaining about that, but it's like that grind is real of every day putting in like, you know, that kind of work. And I think like there's a lot of people that go through that, and wrestling are exactly the same, yeah. And you know, I'm sure there's many of you out there that are saying like, yeah, I'm doing that, I'm feeling that, I've got that as well. I think it's very rewarding as well, though. If you are really putting your time into something and you are really trying to achieve something, I think there is something very, very, even if you don't succeed, I think there is something really rewarding. It gives your life meaning. And I think enjoying the journey is very important. And these were all things that were really coming out of the different Hall of Fame speeches last night. Yeah, Michelle McCool really was touching on those kind of themes. Triple H was touching on those kind of themes. You do get a lot of that kind of talk at the Hall of Fame, but yeah, there was definitely moments I was listening to some of those speeches and, you know, really taking in what they were saying, you know. The Hall of Fame is excellent for that. But, yeah, very good. Okay, Mikey.
Is it possible that they will put the belt on Jevon? Because AEW just gave Nick Wayne the belt on Thursday. No. You think they want to give it to Jevon to copy them? No. To tie the youngest singles champ ever?
I don't think anything AEW do is reflected in WWE's booking. I don't think it compares at all, but to be honest. I think if they're going to go with Jevon, they're going with Jevon because they believe in him. And, you know, listen, Triple H might want Oba. Trick Williams is closer to being called up than he is staying in NXT. I mean, Trick might continue in NXT after WrestleMania, but would you be shocked if Trick was called up after WrestleMania? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. And I really don't think many of you would either. And honestly, the same with Oba as well. So they could go with Jevon, But if they do, it's got to be. It won't be a flipping as a result of Nick Wayne. No. Right. Let's go over and see what we've got. Okay, we've got a match on the countdown show. So here we have got the Meta Girls. Wow, look at them. They've channeling Vegas. So they've got these big, I don't know what you'd call them. I mean, they're feathers, but they are like Vegas showgirls. I wonder if there's anyone on the main roster looking at this outfit going, damn it. I'm doing that later. Corey Graves says, never once have I bet against Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend, and I'm not going to start right now. They're not the Meta Girls, they're the Vegas Girls. Here's Fatal Influence them. What did he say? Bad camera angle. Did he say bad camera angle? There was a few shots of him with his eyes closed. Okay, here is Fatal Influence. I'm just waiting for the Jasmine moment where she calls us over and then tells us to go away. That is clearly the highlight of WrestleMania. Here it is. Here it is. Come here, come here. I want to have a word with you. Go away. I flipping love that. Come here, guys. I'm done with you now. I saw a really disappointing clip, actually, about Jasmine's boyfriends. I don't know if you saw that doing the rounds, but, like, I don't know who that guy is, but he seemed really immature. They went to, like, Disney World, and, yeah, there was some stuff in there that was, like, not great. He was sort of making fun of, like, a mentally disabled kids and stuff like this. I don't know the backstory of it. I mean, I sort of gave a vibe that he was filming a vlog or something, and he was trying to be funny, and probably influenced by some of these awful influencers that exist in the world. I saw that. It was really sad to see, said K-Dub. Yeah, to be honest, every time I look at her now, I mean, I do like that moment of come here, go away again, but yeah, I don't know. I can't not. It bothered me. Let's put it that way. It bothered me. Right, here's Roxanne and Cora.
Anablia. Daze. If somehow the next person to be unable to fight was Cody, how would you book the Mania main event at the same day of the show, as Cena has no opponent? Interesting situation.
I'd go with Randy. Randy doesn't have an opponent. Scrap whatever the mystery thing is you're going to do, and I would vacate the title, and I would have Randy Cena for the title main event. WrestleMania deserves the biggest match possible, and Randy's ready for a fight. Cena's ready for a fight. I would make out whatever Cody's injury was, I'd make it out to be worse than it is. Even if he's only going to be out for a few weeks, I'd make it out like we don't know how long he's out for, and as a result, you deserve the biggest match possible. So we're going to do vacated title. John Cena has won the Elimination Chamber, and so as a result, he is going to still fight for the championship, but we're going to do it again. I don't know if I'd do it against a mystery opponent. If I did John Cena again, but the thing is, I don't think I could, because you won't have seen Randy. The Randy match would not have happened, so it's not really much of a mystery, is it? So I would find a way. I don't know quite how you get there, but I would find a way of doing Randy Cena for the title. It's a match that Randy has said that he would love to have as well at WrestleMania. Right, we started off with Lash and Roxanne, and these two are slapping away at each other. The Ring General. Wow, look at Roxanne.
Member, $1 and 99 cents. I can't have Gunther and Oba lose on the same day.
I don't think it's looking good for Gunther, to be honest. Uppercut coming in there by Roxanne. Nice roll through. Like a back elbow, was it, by Lash. Tag being made. Here's Gigi. Gigi coming in. It's Jasmine on the outside, by the way. Jasmine is not involved in this match. It is Fallon and JC, as there's an elbow there from Lash. Drop kick. Very fast-paced action. Jakara.
Mr. Bones. New member. $1.
Mr. Bones, shout out to you, my friend. Did we do the subscriber thing? I'm really into that now. There we go. Dad stuff. I never understand for tag team matches. Why would you want to tag someone from another team in? To be honest, you don't really tend to see them tagging in people from another team unless they're in the other corner and they're really hurting and they just need to get out. I agree. It's not one that I'm crazy about as a setup. Shoulder up there by Jakara. So Jakara in there with Cora. Roll up by... Oh, no joy. Cora is thrown to the outsides. Okay, here's Tatum. I've got to say, Tatum in this... I don't know what you would say this outfit is. Is it like a French maid? Is it? Upside down at the moment. Lash with Tatum. Tag being made there by Jakara. Jakara wants Tatum. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, Gigi makes the save. So Lash through Tatum at Jakara. Boom. Into a sit-down powerbomb. And we do have a lot of women in the ring right now. Who? Let them fight is the chant. Yeah, and they are fighting. Let them fight was the chant. And they are doing exactly that. Here's Roxanne. Against the ropes. No joy. Lash grabbing the leg. Into the ring steps. Oh. JC Jane. Tatum.
Member, most of the current NXT women are very archetypically similar. It makes me appreciate someone like Kali Armstrong, who exudes such intensity and presence which sets her apart. These women are the same.
Yeah, I can see your point. Here's Gigi. She comes down on them. Everyone goes down. Here's Cora Jade. Everyone's having a go from the top. I do kind of find these spots to be a little bit redundant in the sense of, like, you've just got loads of people on the outside and it's just people taking turns, really, at just, well, I'm going to have a go now. I'm going to jump on these pack of people now. Meta girls are standing tall. James said, since your Mania predictions, are there any picks you've changed your mind on? Not really, to be honest. No. I mean, I think a lot of WrestleMania is quite close, to be honest. I think that's really good about this year's Mania. You know, for example, Tiffany and Charlotte. I mean, I feel really good Tiffany's going to win, but the odds say that it's Charlotte. And a lot of people are fearing that it's going to be Charlotte, and it's always Charlotte that wins. I really think it's Tiffany. I've not changed my mind on that, but I am very aware that I feel like a lot of the rest of the world is going, it's Charlotte. And I'm like, I think it is Tiffany. I think it's Tiffany. I think they are going to invest in Tiffany. And I think this is a good match to have for building up Tiffany. So I sort of feel like Tiffany. I really feel Tiffany. But I look at the odds and I look at a lot of people, what they're saying, and I'm being told otherwise. So if Charlotte wins, I'm not going to be surprised because I feel like a lot of people are saying Charlotte, Charlotte, Charlotte. So if Charlotte does get it, I've heard the noise. I've received the message. I have heard what people are saying. So I feel like there's a lot of matches like that are really quite close. Another one would be like El Grande and Rey. I think they could go El Grande so that El Grande, you know, we keep going with this character. But a lot of people are like, no, it'll be Rey. Rey will do it. El Grande is just a way of getting Chad on the card. It's not a super serious thing. You know, they'll give the win to Rey. All right, the Meta Girls just got eliminated. Well, there we go. Lash and Jakara eliminated. Roxanne with Pop Rocks. JC, 2, no joy. We've only got 7 minutes. I didn't realise this was like an elimination. Elimination. So, yeah, that means the Meta Girls are out. We're down to 3 teams now. I mean, how is NXT able to get an elimination 4-way tag match on their pre-show that's an hour long? Flipping WrestleMania's got 2 3-hour pre-shows. We haven't got any matches. So, yeah, a really good question, but no, to be honest, I mean, considering when I did them, there's not been too long since. So I don't think there's really been too much that's happened to like change my mind or my opinion on stuff. I think I went with Cody, but I did say at the time that that's more hope than anything because I'm really just not keen on the idea of Cena doing it as a heel, getting 17. I know that doesn't bother some people and there's some Cena fans that really just want it. I understand. But again, if Cena wins, it's not going to be like, well, I didn't see that coming, you know. I think we're in quite a unique position, aren't we, where we've got such a community that's knowledgeable and shares so many different theories. I feel like we've probably covered at some point every outcome. Does make it hard to know what would be... That's an interesting question. What would be the most surprising thing that could happen, you know? Genuinely, what would be... Well, it's a good question. I feel like we talk about so much stuff. What would be genuinely surprising? Let's ask that. What would be genuinely surprising at WrestleMania? Like, actually, you would be surprised. I gotta be honest, if Stone Cold comes down, I'm gonna pop. But Are you going to be genuinely surprised knowing that he's actually there and he said that he will help Cody and, you know, he was at WWE World being interviewed? I don't feel like him being involved it'd be a lovely moment, but I don't know. Would you be blindsided by it? I wouldn't. Right now we've got Roxanne and Cora. They've been eliminated. I didn't think they would get it, to be honest, because I don't think Roxanne's sticking around. So it's come down to Fatal Influence against Tatum and Gigi. Right now we got JC. Kick coming in there from Gigi. Kick coming in there by Fallon. Fallon and Gigi, middle of the ring, going round. That's a lovely throw. Crowd are chanting for Gigi. Another shot coming in. Here's JC getting in. JC with Gigi, obviously quite the history. Going up top at the moment. Fatal Influence, very much in control. Big suplex, look at that. Superplex from the top. There's Shotzi on the outside, cheering on. Lovely to see in Shotzi, by the way. I don't think we mentioned that. So, right now, Tatum on the outside of the ring. Shot coming in. Going over. We got, boom, Fallon up top. Oh, lovely knee strike. That was fantastic. 1, 2. Oh, Tatum just broke up that pin. Really close. Ran over the back and just broke up that pin. Right now, up on the shoulders. Kick to the midsection by JC. We're running out of time here. Let's go, Gigi is the chant. Roll up. Jasmine distracting. Reversal. 1, 2. Kick out by Gigi. Kick out by Gigi. Scream. Kick. Look at that. Down goes JC. Tag being made. Oh, she's going to look to put her away. Cemetery drive. 2, 3. Tatum and Gigi get the win. Tatum and Gigi pick up the victory. Let's do the poll for that match. Shotzi is in there, and as we said, great to see. WrestleMania. So that means that Tatum and Gigi are going to take on whoever wins those tag titles at WrestleMania on Tuesday. That was a great match for the pre-show, said Muggsy. The fight actually would pass to be in the main lineup of the PLE, said Hannah. There is Ethan Page. Is that going to be our first match? Yeah, looks like Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints against Ethan Page opening the show. Right, here we go.
Adam Cox. Member. Big unlikely surprises. John Moxley interferes, but Jay becoming the third man, as people have suggested, would be unexpected.
Yeah, but Moxley's under contract. I mean, that's just not going to happen, is it? That's the only down with that. I mean, that's just not going to happen because he's in he's under a deal with AEW, and yeah, I mean, we're just not going to get that. Jay being the third man, I can agree with. I think that would be a real, genuine surprise. Boom, boom, boom. Ethan Page against Ricky Saints. So this is going to be our first match, and we are going over to the show right now. Stand and Deliver. Let's go. Darwin said, I just finished the Hall of Fame show. The speech was great. I'm glad that Triple H addressed Vince. The stories are forever intertwined. Respect to him for sharing. And let's move on. It's his time now. Happy Hunter gets his moment. Darwin, really appreciate the support, my friend. And thank you for sharing your thoughts. We did just briefly touch on that at the... kind of earlier in the stream. I'm in agreement with you. I don't look at that and I don't know. You can easily make something out of it, but I feel like Triple H felt like he had to say it. I feel like, you know, for everything Vince did for him, I think it was going to be hard for him on that stage to not mention him. And yeah, we did. He did, and fair play. I'm personally okay with it as well. But there will be people that are not. I haven't actually seen the reaction to it. How the hell do I get to Stand and Deliver? Why is this not Stand and Delivering? Oh, there we go. I had to refresh it. Okay, so we've just got the intro package. I just had to refresh it because it was not Stand and Delivering for me. Yes. Right. Biggest surprise, Tatanka. Let's go. Nails.
Bronny FN. Daze, what is this third man conspiracy rubbish? I think you're too deep in the rabbit hole of predicting things for the sake of predicting law. I'm genuinely confused.
It's not my theory. There's a theory out there that the 1, 2, 3 thing that The Rock did, and then that is 3 people. And it's just a theory. It's not one that I... In fact, the irony of this conversation is I don't know how many times I've said that I'm kind of really I have no idea as to what that is, because I've seen so many theories about this 1, 2, 3 thing that have proven to be incorrect. Like, some people thought it was a connection to the Royal Rumble. Do you remember when John Cena turned, everyone was like, oh, we should have known. This is connected to John. So I've actually seen the theory around the 1, 2, 3 thing change several times. So the irony of this conversation is I've made that point that I really don't know about the 1, 2, 3 thing. It's not a hill that I'm dying on. It's not a theory that I massively subscribe to. But if there is some truth to it, and there is going to be another member of that group, and that is what that means, then I'm open to the conversations on it, because it is something that is being like debated, and it is something that's being discussed quite a bit online about who a third person could be. You know, is Seth teasing that it's him? Is it going to turn out to be a shock and it's going to be Jay? Is it going to be this? Is it going to be that? So, yeah, I mean, look, it could turn out to be no one. There might be no third person. That could absolutely not be a thing. But, I mean, I can't just not talk about it. I can't just ignore it, because it is a conversation that's being had online. Here's Ricky making his way down. Maca Rice.
Maca Rice. Daze. I think Naomi helps Bianca win the title tomorrow, and it turns out they were working together all along.
Maybe, but maybe. she was getting booed. I think a lot of people are side-eyeing her.
Obviously, it means the 1, 2, 3 kid is returning.
So Ricky Saints has made his way down. There was a little counter that said it was getting to like 110 decibels. Here's Booker. I was really hoping that Vic Joseph was going to say, "It's great to see you awake." That would have been brilliant. It's great to see you awake, Booker. Here's Ethan Page. So we're starting off with the only singles match that we've got on the card, which is okay, but I was really looking forward to this match. I think this could be really good, you know. This could be really good. Okay, both guys are in the ring. We're about to get underway with our first match. Mr. Bones, shout out to you. Jed J.
€5.99. Naomi isn't playing fair. Who is she bringing? Tamina, Cameron, maybe the Tonga twins, or this one doesn't sound realistic, but AJ Lee.
Chop coming in. AJ Lee would be a big shock, yes. Kick coming in there by Ethan. Against the ropes. Ricky. Bang! Ethan goes down. Lovely pace to this already, you know. Going over in the corner, face first. I mean, I think they've got a real deadline they got to stick to here, to be honest. Because obviously a lot of this crowd need to get to WrestleMania. So, you know, they've got to be hitting their times. Saints, nice enziguri, grabs the arm of Ethan. Saints going back to the corner. He's looking to climb up. He's looking to walk the ropes. Look at that little strut on the top rope. Ricky Saints comes down against the ropes. Again, down goes Ethan. Yes. That pose is so good for him. Let's go. He's fired up, man. Charges in. Back elbow by Ricky. Ooh. Got thrown on that top rope. Yeah, he can just really fire the crowd up if they're a little quiet and he needs to just get a bit of energy in the crowd. Bang. Ethan Page. Ricky Saints slammed on the edge of the ring. Yeah, championship obviously on the line here. And we all know that's the hardest part of the ring. So Ricky is down. Suzanne says, go, Ricky. Here's Edward. See what Edward's saying. Ricky down.
Edward Brown LFC won the
Big
baddest
poo.
on the planet. Member. Days I had to reset my YouTube because it wouldn't let me chat because apparently I wasn't a subscriber, but I know I am, and I know I am. YouTube is having real problems, ADM, especially with its own stuff.
Oh, really? I definitely don't want people missing out if they're subscribers. I definitely don't want that. I wonder if actually we should turn that back off then. Because anyone that's having trouble obviously won't be able to tell me because they just won't be here. So, yeah. Maybe we should switch that back off. I don't even know how I'll switch. Oh, yeah, I do. Boom.
Mackenzie Scoose, member, £2. Jadia has a huge disadvantage tonight.
Jada, yeah. Well, I mean, they kind of all do. I mean, fatal four-way means that you've got to be in the right place at the right time. For the first time in Stand and Deliver history, there are more women on the show than men. Clink to us, inspiring the next generation. Okay, bang. Going for the cover. 1, 2. And shoulder up there by Ricky Saints. They love that chant, don't they? We've got Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints. Ethan grabbing Ricky. Looking for a suplex. No joy. Ricky, middle of the ring. Net breaker. As Ethan is down. Ethan rolling over to the outsides. Ricky going out after him. Did you see that Tommaso shaved his... I did, yeah. I saw the picture doing the rounds. Shot coming in there by Ricky. We're on the outside of the ring right now. Throwing in some shots. Back in the ring goes Ethan. Oh, my God. Mate, that was hard. He's hurt. That could be a problem. That table did not break. He's seriously injured, guys. Oh, mate, that knee went hard. Ethan's coming over, though. I think we're all right to continue. Wow, he just went hard off that commentary table. I think this match really needed that moment as well, you know. Ethan charging over, big boot misses. Takedown. Down goes Ricky. Ethan trying to turn him over. Kick coming in. Oh, mate, that was such a brutal moment. Yeah, he's got it turned into a Boston Crab as well. He's got it turned into a Boston Crab. Oh, he's getting dragged right into the middle. Ricky in a lot of pain here. He's finished. Booker's like, it's done. He's finished. Ricky does manage to get to the ropes, though. Wow, that was brutal, mate. Shot coming in there by Ricky. Kick coming into the back. Right now. Picks him up. He's got him up in the air. Ethan, Razor's Edge. Ego's Edge. Forearm shot coming in. And again there by Ricky. Another shot. That commentary table spot was brutal. Really brutal. Over in the corner goes Ricky. Bang. Wow. Apparently, Triple H has now got the longest Hall of Fame induction speech. Clocked in at 1.5 hours. Undertaker did 1:15. 1.5 hours for his induction speech. Wow. Tornado DDT. Okay, both guys are down at the moment. Look at that. That DDT was really nice. That commentary table spot was really good as well. Stand and Deliver is currently the #1 trend. Going up. Oh. Yeah, that's a really nice spine buster. Bit of blood in his mouth as well, you know, Ricky. Oh. 1, 2. Yeah, look at the blood. Blood in Ricky's mouth. I don't know how he's done that. I don't know how he's managed to do that, get blood in his mouth. Yeah, they're chanting Tony fumbled. That's something that Ricky has said, like, let's not. I agree with him on that. I agree, like, Tony fumble. I don't think we need that chant. Kick coming in there by Ethan. Oh, wow. That was brilliant. That was brilliant by Ethan. Grabbed him and literally hurled him up straight onto his shoulder. That was brilliant. Ricky Saints is down. Muggsy said they need to stop with the Tony Fumble chants. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I know not everyone's going to feel that way, and it's like, oh, it's just a bit of fun. Who cares? But yeah, he's come out and said, we don't need that. Is on the feet, against the rope, stuck underneath, over the other sides. Oh, lovely. Ricky Saints climbing up. He's struggling a little bit. Big shot coming in there by Ethan. This is a really good singles match. Some really, I feel like I'm watching a real battle. I'm watching two people really trying to get the win to take that next step in their careers. Elbows coming in. He's looking for a power bomb. Power bomb, Ricky Saints. Gets it. Gets it. 1, 2. Oh, no joy. No joy. Yeah, Saints with a bit of blood in his mouth. Grit in his teeth. Going over. There's a sign in the crowd that says Ren XT, which I really like for, I'm guessing, Ren Sinclair. Ethan Paige. Picking him up. Ego's edge. He's got him up. Gets it! 1, 2. Shoulder up. Wow. Wow. I don't know what Ricky's saying, but he was just saying something. There's a sign in the crowd that says, that's not 3. No green shirt guy, you know. No green shirt guy. Yeah. There's a few empty seats, isn't there, on that kind of, in that block in front of us. Duck underneath. Really quick. Lovely spear. Charging him. Beginning of the end, maybe. Ethan, up. Oh, gets it. Is this it? 1, 2. And it is. It is. Ricky Saints retains after a really, really solid contest. Some really big moments there with that commentary table spot. Lovely spine buster. I really enjoyed the Boston Crab. Some good moments there by Ethan. It was a hard-fought battle. But Ricky Saints, look at that. The Ego's Edge could not get that done. But, yeah, oh, man, that table spot, I wonder if they're going to show that again, because that was crazy. But this was the finish. Bang. And still. And still. How good must it feel for everything this man has gone through? Okay, Ricky Saints gets it done. Get your thoughts in. Every night. Every night.
Edward Brown LFC won, the baddest on the planet. Member, Daze do think if Oba wins, we get a Calio or a new person debuted at all. As this is a big show, surely there's a few surprises for us tonight, as on NXT Stand and Deliver Bro Happy Mania. Day.
I don't know who would debut, to be honest with you. I mean, we do have Jeff Cobb around. Hikuleo is meant to be a month or so away. So, to be honest, I just don't know who it is that you could get. I'm not aware of anyone that's on the verge of, like, coming in. Miro and Alistair Black are expected to go straight to the main roster. Jeff Cobb is a potential. But really, outside of that, I don't know of anyone that's been signed by NXT that's like a big name, apart from Hikuleo. But as I said, Hikuleo is not expected to come in yet. So I don't know. I can't really say I'm expecting anyone. It's not impossible. You could always bring in some performance center recruits, you know. But yeah, no, I'm not aware of anyone that's kind of lurking in the shadows. I'm not aware of anyone that's waiting to come in. Right, we just got video packages right now. White Noise. Let's see what White Noise is saying.
White Noise. Member. Daze, Edward and I have a theory about the alleged third man, Hikuleo. He could be someone who was in Cody's past, and he has a connection to The Rock, and it makes sense.
Okay. I think the rumor mill on that is saying that he's expected to be in NXT, to be honest. That's what I've read about Hikuleo. The one thing about Hikuleo, though, is he's obviously got size, and he is someone that you might not want to actually put through the NXT system because he's big, he's a monster, he's kind of like, he's got that wow factor to him. So, you know, we see it with Omos. We saw it with Braun, that they bypassed NXT. But the last reports I read was that he would be coming into NXT in about a month or so. So, I mean, listen, those reports can obviously be wrong. And, you know, who knows? Maybe he could be a third man, but that would be a genuine surprise if it did go that way. But I see how you've got that. I see how you've come up with that.
And a doubly. Daze, didn't know you streamed AO. Oh, wait. With this pattern, it seems at least 5 A wrestlers come to Wii this year. LOL.
There is, yeah. I mean, that is an AEW match, isn't it? That we could have just had with those two. I mean, AEW has got some great talent. I don't think that, like, we've never been disrespectful to AEW for the talent that they've got. I think the talent they've got is definitely there. And even Nick Khan this week said, like, as soon as their talent becomes available, we're interested in some people. And there's plenty I would take from AEW. I think they've got a good roster. So, Yeah, I don't. It's not. It's not a disrespectful thing that they are, you know, former AEW talent. I think there's some excellent talent over there. Actually, so much, I think you end up with a Ricky Saint situation where he can't get onto TV over there. You can't be a regular. Like, he's not getting the opportunities I think he was hoping for. And so he ends up finding his way over in NXT instead. Same with Miro, you know, not getting the opportunities. And I just think they've got a lot of really good talent over there. Delwyn, really appreciate the support, dudes.
Delwyn Jones. Whose star in NXT men's and women's you impressed the most without big names like Oba, Trick, Stephanie, Roxanne, Julia, and Jordine? Mine is Ethan, Ricky, Axiom, and Nathan and Jevin. For women's, Jada Packer, Cora Jade, LaShawn Jackson.
I really like Ren Sinclair has grabbed my attention. I think there's something to Tavian and Miles Bourne. I feel like there's something there. Tavian in particular, he's on my radar. I think that we just haven't got to really know him yet, so feel like there's something there. I really like Ren. I think I'm just into No Quarter Catch Group by the sounds of it, you know, because they're all in the same group. Ren, Tavian, Miles Bourne, Charlie Dempsey. So yeah, I really like that group. I mean, Jada Parker, of course, she's in, you know, the women's main event tonight. Javon, main event tonight. Fraxium, arguably the best tag team in the world. Yeah, I'm trying to think a bit lower than those levels. I'm trying to think of people that are like coming through. People that are not quite around so much. And I'm really trying to think. We've moved a lot of talent to Evolve, to be honest. Here's Hank and Tank. Yeah, I think the names you mentioned are all excellent. I think NXT has got a fantastic roster at the moment. They're also very blessed. There's just a lot of great talent around. It is a great time to be a wrestling fan. Whether you watch AEW, NXT, WWE, I don't know how New Japan's doing at the moment, but there is just a lot of really great talent around at the moment.
Mackenzie Scoos. Mariah May's contract is up in summer.
Yeah, let's bring her in. She wants to come in. I'd love to see her in. Let's go. Okay, Hank and Tank. Odds are saying that we could get new champions. It is hot this weekend, says Booker. He loves them. He's putting them over. Okay, let's end this poll. That's... Oh, wow, we're really out of date. Okay, let's get the poll up for this last match. So, match score. This is the one for Ricky and Ethan. So, tag match was 15, 46, 35, and 3. Okay, so Corey said he sees this as one of the best tag teams in the business. But he said his opinion on Hank and Tank is still out. He's still not sure yet. Fraxium would not be out of place at WrestleMania, and I agree with that. I agree with that. Here we go then. Axiom starting us off against Hank. And I will say, the fact they ran that whole gauntlet, I think definitely has added here. Because we saw how deep and how much work Hank and Tank put in. So to actually see them here taking on Fraxium, they've only got this one team to get past now. Okay, so Hank and Axiom in the ring, starting us off. Working on the arm at the moment there, Axiom. Hank getting him down. I mean, to be honest with you, we're already half an hour in. I don't know how long they're going to give this show, but... Tag being made. Here's Nathan. Nathan in the ring. Going, oh yeah, into a drop kick. Going against the ropes really quickly. Bang! Lovely kick there by Nathan. Let's go. I'm pulling for Hank and Tank, but we'll see, said K-Dub. All Game said, I'm at Stand and Deliver. Oh, let's go, mate. Let's go. Let's get All Game's comment.
All Game 17. New member. Hey, Daze, I'm all ready for Stand and Deliver. Who do you have winning the triple threat between Oba Femi, Trick Williams, and Javon Evans? I see Oba retaining.
Yeah, I'm leaning Oba on that, to be honest. I don't think Trick's going to stick around, is he? I don't get the impression that he's going to stick around, so I think Trick leaving, probably a bit too soon for Javon. If they really want to shock the world and have their youngest champion, then they could go in that direction, but... you know, and then Oba could try and win it back, but I don't know. We could just keep going with this Oba run for a little bit. I feel good that Trick's going to find his way to the main roster soon. I'm not so confident that Oba will, like straight after WrestleMania. Trick could. I think he's a little further along. Oba, they might just want to hold him back a little bit longer. So, yeah, live odds have got Oba, I think, as a pretty firm favourite, actually. So, yeah, I'm with you on that, bud. I'm with you. I hope you have a fantastic time. Okay, against the ropes. Bang! DDT by Nathan. Kick coming in. Fraxium. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Have you ever seen a duo move as fast as this? Corey Graves said when it comes to tag team work, Fraxium are second to none. I mean, they have reached a level that very few teams can get to. I would love to have seen Fraxium against, like... I suppose we could still do it, them against DIY. I'd love to have seen them against the Revival, now known as FTR. I'd love to have seen them against American Alpha. Like, we've had some really special tag teams in the history of NXT. There's been some brilliant... I mean, even Blake and Murphy were a great team. But Fraxium are right up in that conversation for greatest teams. You could Undisputed Era as well. They were great tag champs. Shot coming in. Hank is digging deep here. He's hanking up. He's hanking up. Over against the ropes goes Axiom. Big clothesline. Big clothesline. Nathan Frazier comes down against the ropes. Big chop. Over the other side. Duck underneath. Oh my God. Look at the speed. Look at the speeds. Mate, 1, 2. Kick out. Trick's not green. He's just never going to be a superior in-ring wrestler, says Thomas. And you know, that to me, that's okay. I'm all right with the fact that he's not going to be like this amazing in-ring competitor, because lots of people don't go on to do that, you know, and they still have amazing... Hogan was never amazing in the ring. Warrior was never amazing in the ring. Jey Uso isn't amazing in the ring as a singles competitor. And yet we're talking about someone that's fighting for a world title at WrestleMania. We're talking about the face of the company in the 80s. We're talking about one of the biggest, most recognizable superstars in the Warrior. I mean, the list goes on and on and on about people that are not, you know, flipping in-ring technicians. I think as long as you can have a serviceable match, and ideally keep improving as well. I mean, for me, I think Trick Williams is able to go in there and put on a really good singles match. What I would struggle to find for you is like those 5-star matches. Against the ropes goes Nathan. Bang. But there's people that want that, and I understand that. And for them, they want their wrestlers to be, you know, fantastic in-ring competitors. So I appreciate that someone like Trick's not going to be for everyone. Crowds are applauding away. Hank with a tag. Here is Tank. Clothesline. And again. Cartwheel. Bang. Down goes Nathan. Duck underneath. Good work there by Tank. Tank being tagged in. And we are really cooking now. Big shot. Fast-paced. Fun match. Clothesline. Axiom in. Tank goes up. Over. Boom. Splashes down. Against the ropes. Tank in the corner. Both of Fraxium go down. Yeah, really good. Really good. Picking him up. Oh. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Nathan. Shoulder up by Nathan. So it was a suplex, but flipped into a spine buster. Hank and Tank in the ring. Nathan down in the middle. Axiom getting in. Bang. Super kick. Crucifix. 2. Kick out. Duck underneath. Against the ropes. Over the top. To the outsides. Big boots. They're saying Axiom, they think, is the legal superstar here. On the outside, big shot coming in there by Hank. Shot coming back there by Nathan Frazier. Here's Hank, edge of the ring, grabbing Nathan. No joy, Nathan with a super kick. Hank, edge of the ring. They're making him wait a little while. He's having to sell for a little bit there, but a little bit messy. Nathan Frazier gets back in. Axiom tagged in. Going against the ropes. Goes up. Head scissors. Takeover. Hank gets thrown into Tank. Yeah, Vic Joseph said, I don't even know if that was the plan. Axiom going up top. Looking for a big frog splash. Connects. Here's Nathan. Oh, connects. 1, 2. No, match carrying on. Yeah, I saw that. The Scott Steiner cosplay.
Cecil Sepulvado. Daze, I'm a big fan of Ren Sinclair. I thought she was great in the gauntlet match at the end of last year.
Yeah.
Do you think they have given up on her? Daze.
No, I just think that she's in a bit of a pecking order at the moment, and I just think that it's hard because you've got so many women like Julia, Jordan, Stephanie. You've got to promote those girls because they've come in with a lot of hype and, you know, they're very experienced, and it's just hard for Ren, who's a great talent and is a great wrestler. But, you know, she doesn't quite bring the same level of star power as what they do. So we got to work on that. We got to build that. And that's fine. It's a process. It'll take a time. But, you know, once those girls kind of move on and some move on, that will free up some spots. And I think then you'll start to see her get more opportunity. She's right there. She's bubbling underneath. She's that next level below. She's sort of like, you know, a girl that's unlucky to have not made it into the ladder match. She's kind of that sort of level, you know. Along with, say, a Nikita Lyons. She's also not someone I'm crazy about, but she's also someone that's there, that's, you know, bubbling underneath. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Nathan Frazier to the outside. Okay, what are Hank and Tank going to go for here? He is going to go big. Hank going through the ropes. Against the ropes. Oh! There was no one there. The big man just crashed into the table. There was no one there. Hank just went through the ropes and has landed on that commentary table. Super kick coming in. Down goes Tank. I don't know. Is this going to be the finishing sequence? I think Hank has just murked himself. Here we go. Fraxium. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. 1, 2. No! Wow. Tank survives. Digging deep. Tank's digging deep. Look at, there was no one even there. I don't even know who he was going for. I feel like I need to see a different camera angle to understand. Because there was no one there. Kick there as Axiom goes down. Nathan Frazier to the outside. Yeah, Hank's not moving apparently. Booker T's like, here's out. Tank's having to battle on his own. Big boot coming in. This is great. This is great. Once again, Fraxium delivering, but this time with Hank and Tank. Up top, Spanish Fly. Connects. Tank is down. Nathan Frazier. Ah. 1, 2. Wow. Hank makes the save. Hank makes the save. Mate, they're going crazy. Yeah, he was done. Tank was done. Tank was done. Oh, he just makes that save, mate. Yeah, it's rocking. It's rocking. This crowd has got them. This is cooking. Oh, oh. Oh! Sling blades. Back in the corner. Nathan going up. He's going to miss this. Bang. And he does. Tag being made. Ah! Boo! Hank and Tank! Through the ropes! Mates! It's going to happen. The Belly Bandits. Hong Kong, here we go. Connects. Mate, they are so fired up. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. New tag champs. New tag champs. Wow. So many teams have tried. So many teams. Hank and Tank have done it! Wow! Yeah, man, they've just made a lot of people believe in this team. That match cooked as well. It was so good. But what does this mean for Fraxium? Does that mean main roster? Does that mean main roster? Fraxium lose to this team that really did not appeal to many people. And then they got that, like, loads of TV time. They kept losing. They kept getting advice. The advice was no good. They just, you know what, guys? They just needed to be themselves. And as soon as they figured that out, they win the gauntlet. They get this opportunity. Axiom kicked the hand away, but it was only so they could embrace. Is this the greatest upset in NXT history? Says Booker. Wow. Let's end the poll. We need to get a new poll. Guys, I'm going to be Hong Kong Kim. SummerSlam. 2 nights. Oh, she is hosting. I missed that bit. Wow. Well, I need Chelsea Green confronting her. Here is, okay, some adverts. Let's settle down after that really fun match and a big, big result as well. Brand new tag team champs. She should host her own funeral. We will not be accepting any Cardi B shade. Yeah. Everyone knows the musical masterpiece that was Bodak Yellow. A true gift to the world. It's Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Okay, Fraxium versus Hank and Tank. So yeah, Fraxium against Hank and Tank. What did you think about it? Get in your scores. Tell you what, the Ricky Ethan match came out really, really high. Higher than I was expecting. In fact, even the tag match came out really high. You lot are really into the show, which is great. It has been a really strong show tonight. That was brilliant. 4.5, said Brony. What did James say? Okay, we just got a video package for Tiffany and Charlotte. Okay.
Hannah WE. Daze. If Mysterio is not able to fight, would you have Gable step up and fight El Grande in a friendly and potential 5-star fight? Lol.
If Mysterio, would you have Gable step up and fight? Yeah, book it. I think it's the match people want to see.
Rob M. Member. First Fatal Influence come out standing out of order. Now Yank and Wank the Honkies win. The whole damn weekend is ruined thanks HBK for phoning it in lol.
Yank and Wank. Yank and Wank.
Bronny FN. Fraxium had one of the best tag team title runs in the past decade. Truly special talent they are as a team. Derluca Lala. Member. I can see if they're trying to bring Fraxium up the main roster, but they literally have been carrying the NXT tag division.
Yeah, but they can't carry it forever, can they? And they've actually been a tag team for quite a while now. They're also very, very impressive. I mean, they are winning awards Not for like best tag team in NXT. They are winning awards for best tag team in the world. So if I'm WWE, I've got this amazing team in my developmental system. Yeah, I'm interested in doing something with them. So I sort of look at that and I'm like, well, I'm not down on them losing those titles. They're amazing and there are bigger things for them to now go and do. No issue with that whatsoever. I suppose the conversation should be, was Hank and Tank the right team to select to get the belts off? But I think having just seen that match and how fantastic that match was, I got no complaints in that. I got no complaints. That was such an entertaining match that, you know, the pressure is now going to be on Hank and Tank to deliver matches of that quality on a consistent basis, because that's what Fraxium were doing. So the pressure is on them to keep that going. There's the stadium.
James Chadwick. Member. Daze Mariah May is in that situation right now. Lost the title cuss. She told them she won't be re-signing. Has not been on TV since.
Right. Well, it is what it is. I mean, I think she wants out, so AEW have got to decide what to do with that. They, you know, rather than paying someone that doesn't want to be there, do you use that money for something else? We're just seeing the strip. There's Julia. There is Julia. Here's Brony.
Bronny FN. Even if you don't like Hank and Tank, I feel like you have to give props to them for that match, because that was incredible. Obviously, Fraxium played a part as well, because they're amazing.
Oh, is this the pen out of Penn and Teller? Penn from Penn and Teller? Here's Lexis King. Oh, this is going to be good. The King. He's got a good size to him, hasn't he, Penn? Good size. Keep it safe. Okay, so he's put the Heritage Cup inside this cage. Is he going to turn it into Teller? No, we don't want it to fade. No. Teller's wearing a Yeet shirt and he's doing this. That's going to be in my nightmares. That's going to be in my night. Oh my God, there was some old boomer man coming towards me, eating. Not for the first time, I have seen that before. that was way more entertaining than it had any right to be. That should not have been that entertaining. Here is a grown-ass woman. Oh my God, why is everyone shouting at me at the TV or yeeting at me so aggressively? Right, this match is going to bang, mate. Women's ladder match. Mate, if Jey Uso is still drunk from last night, can we not just get Teller to do it instead? I think he's a really good replacement. We'll just have him do the... Oh, hello, wardrobe malfunction. I think Thea Hale got a little bit too low there and a little bit too... You know what I mean? She did a bit too much squeeze in there. And so we ended up getting... hitting the flipping button. Oh my God, there's a lot that's happened in the past 2 minutes. We had a wardrobe malfunction. We had an old man yeeting. Here's Lola Vice. Penn and Teller should have made Lexus's dumbass beard display. That would have been a magic trick. Now you're talking. That would have been a magic trick. Here's Lola then.
Edward Brown LFC won the baddest on the planet. Member. Daze, my nephew just put a kick me sign on my back, run up, and kick me what a little cheeky monkey I get bullied in my house. It's not fair. I'm trying to watch Stand and Deliver, haha. I love him so.
You're getting bullied just like our women's champion got bullied. Who's this? Who's this? Izzy Dame. I don't feel like her gear matches the intensity of this music. This music is very serious, very dark. I feel like she needs to reflect that in her look, and I don't think she does. I like her jacket, though. Lola is... Yeah, look at that. The jacket looks good. The culling. This music... I sort of have the impression of someone, like... doing that kind of, like, I know a higher purpose. So like that. Instead, she just comes out like... Oh, here's Kelani. She doesn't do that anymore, Kelani. I wish she did. That was good. I tell you, watch Kelani when she gets in the ring. She does like a million different things. She does like a leg split. She goes on the ropes. She does this. We used to have that going on as well. Some girls go in and just do like a pose. She does like a whole flipping routine. Edge of the ring. Yeah, cross the legs. That would be it now, normally. You'd finish with that. Little cross of the legs, little smile. But then she tends to get in, and then she'll do like a leg split. Oh, she's not going to do it this time that I've said watch her. She's cut it all. Oh, there she is. Look, she's still going. We're not looking at it, but we're still going. Edge of the ring, arms up. She used to do the crown. Do the crown, you coward. She didn't do it. She didn't do it. She's scared. Here's Zaria. Yeah, we get a little pose on the edge of the ring, and then we do like a go back leg split, and then we come back to the ropes again. If she keeps adding to it, her entrance will be longer than flipping Undertaker's. Here's Zaria. And Sol Ruka, both coming out at the same time. Yes. Instead of a cup, Lexus got a Grammy, says Nacho. Nacho, shout out to you, bud. Okay. Wayne said, imagine if Dustin Rhodes sold out to The Rock. I think he's still under contract, isn't he, Wayne? I'm not expecting to see I'm not expecting to see. I think anyone that's currently in AEW. I'm not sure that anyone. I don't know when people's contracts are up. The only one that I don't know if he's free right now is Jericho. Does anyone know if Jericho is free? I don't want him, but he's the only one I'm not sure about. Jericho may be available. And I honestly don't know what the latest is when it comes to Jericho. So, yeah, I mean, imagine that if Dustin... I mean, we wanted Dustin last year when Cody finished the story. Driving back, shoulder, barge. Kicks coming in there by Kelani. Oh, Kelani into a ladder. Ladder going to the outside. Oh, Kelani getting planted there by Sol Ruka. Back elbow into Kelani. We got Izzy and Zaria. Izzy and Zaria's a good match. Imagine Izzy against Zaria in a street fight. Sol Ruka, boom. Izzy goes down. Where's Thea gone? We're a grown-ass woman missing. Tug and walk, bang. Back goes Kelani. Back goes Kelani. We've already had a load of ladders being used here. We are well underway with this. Well underway. Right now we got Sol Ruka climbing up. There is the grown-ass woman. Thea Hale is in the ring. Shouting out, Thea trying to climb up. Kicks coming in. Down goes Thea. Now we got Lola climbing up. Kelani again climbing up as Lola grabs Kelani. Oh, look at that. Look at that splits. Thea grabbing Kelani. Kick to the midsection there by Lola. Kelani goes down. Thea and... Oh, big spear there by Zaria. Big spear. Forearm shot coming in. Oof. She goes down. Spear. Zaria grabbing this ladder. This match is going to be bonkers, mate. This is going to be bonkers. Dre, shout out to you, my friend. See what Dre has got to say. So, Wayne, shout out to you, bud. Yeah, I don't know about Dustin, but Jericho could be interesting. Drop kick. Down goes Zaria with that ladder.
Dre.
Izzy Dame in there.
Don't know much about him, but if Nathan is even halfway decent on the mic, but with his in-ring work, he has an amazing career lined up for him.
His mic work is okay. I wouldn't say it was exceptional. I don't think his mic work is as strong as his in-ring, but yeah, he's a really good talent. You just got to find the right way to present him. I think he struggled when he was on his own, which is why we put him in with Axiom and we had Fraxium. But, I mean, they could get called up as a tag team. Them bouncing off each other is great. Lovely leg drop there by Kelani. Really good. Kelani grabbing a ladder. Izzy Dame coming over. Kelani goes to the outside. Edward said 33 months, baby. Let's go. It's Mania. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's Mania tonight. Kelani going up. Oh, to the outsides. Lovely work. Lovely work by Kelani.
Chet. Member. Gifted 5 Wrestling Daze memberships.
Chet, thank you, my friends. I really appreciate that. Shout out to you, Chet. Chet said we need to have a Peaky Blinders group in WWE. I think we sort of had that a little with the Brawling Brutes when we had Ridge Holland and we had Butch. I think, didn't they wear like flat caps and it was a bit Peaky Blinder-esque. Going up, split leg moonsault. I'd be down for another one, though. Here we got the ladder being set up by Kelani. Yeah, they could go a little further. I suppose there's shades of that in the family. Certainly when you see the extra people that are with them. Here's Kelani climbing up. Who's going to stop her? Someone's going to stop her, aren't they? Or is she just going to win? Maybe she's just going to win. No, it's Lola. Imagine that. Imagine Kelani just climbed the ladder, got the belt, and that was the end of the match. Lola trying to reach up. There's a shot coming in there by Soul. Yeah, guillotine applied. So Triple H tweeting out 50-odd minutes ago, just thanking Tom Rinaldi for the voiceover work. And thanking Adam Panucci for putting together that amazing video. That video, Nothing Else Matters, that was incredible work. The video package for Triple H, incredible. If you've not seen that, I really recommend that. We've got Lola trying to climb up this ladder. Kick coming in there by Lola. Sol Ruka stopping Lola from climbing up anymore. Grabs her, lands on her feet. Oh. Yeah, hand in the ladder. She just went flying across the flipping ring as well. Lola in big trouble. Big Boots, Izzy. Boots, Zaria. Here's Kelani. Comes down, gets caught by Izzy. Izzy is really being put in that powerhouse position here. Soul trying to climb up this ladder. She's being stopped by Izzy. Oof. That was like a wing clipper off the ladder by Izzy Dame. Oh. She's trying to go up. Here's Thea Hale. No joy. No joy. Thea Hale grabbing that ladder. She's going to tip the ladder over. Duck underneath. Thea Hale charges over. Headbutt. Down goes Izzy Dame. Another ladder coming in, but drop kick there by Thea. Zaria goes down. It's very fast-paced. Here's Lola. Kick coming in. Caught there by Thea. Picks up Lola. Ooh. Yeah, Thea Hale is really just going for this. Top rope. Bang! Oh, my God. Yeah, that sucked. I can believe that sucked. Thea going over the other side, grabbing this ladder. Setting it up over in the corner, but Kelani is in. Shot coming into the back. Ladder over in the corner. Kelani over against the ropes. Gets caught. She's got the leg. Ah, oh, God. Kelani ended up going into, like, the edge of the ladder. Here's Thea. Thea setting this ladder up. So, crowd are chanting for Thea as she is making her way up this ladder. She's very close to the top, but it's not going to be this simple. It's never this simple. She's got one hand on the championship. Who's moving the ladder away? It's Izzy Dame has dragged the ladder away. Izzy Dame is climbing up. She's been caught there by Thea. Oh, Kimura is in. Kimura is in. Oh. Izzy Dame goes down. Oh, here comes the rest of the Cullen. Could that bring down Chase U? Could Chase U come down to help Thea? That would be a pretty sick moment. Here's Zaria. Oh, no, man. She's going to go for a ride. Oh, my God. Wow. Thea Hale off the top of a ladder. Oh, I don't know what she's just done. She's just hurt herself there somehow. That was a big spot, though. That was a big spot. She landed on the Cullen. How did she hurt her sides? Yeah, I don't know what she caught. She caught it on something. But Thea on the outside, down. And crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Zaria climbing up the ladder. Another ladder being dragged over by Kelani, slammed into Zaria. Oh, Soul Ruka. I don't feel like we've seen loads of Soul Ruka, actually. Soul in there with Kelani. These two fighting over a ladder at the moment. Oh, ladder to the midsection. And again. Yeah, I thought that's where it was going to end up, is getting... So we've got one ladder. The other one is in that ladder and on the ropes. So it's like balancing, really. Right now we've got Soul and we have got Kelani. They're fighting on that platform. Where is this going to go? Lola pushes them off. Right. I thought it was going to be a bigger spot than that, but that's fine. Right now we got Lola climbing up. We got Zaria up there. Okay, so Lola jumps on the back of Zaria. So Zaria is climbing up, which I don't know how wise that is because she's got Lola on her back. So that means that Lola's going to get that championship first. Okay, she's coming back down now. Crowd have gone a bit quiet here because I don't know quite where this spot's going. Yeah, that spot didn't look very good. That spot needed to be much more impactful. She just sort of went... This might be what we're waiting for. Kelani! Oh. Frog splash by Kelani into Lola. Lola was like... Yeah, there's a few minutes there, a little sequence there that didn't quite land, didn't quite connect. Soul Ruka climbing up the ladder on the one side, Kelani on the other. These two at the top of this ladder, that belt swinging away. Kick coming in there by Kelani. Rachel said, Daze, I'm so excited for Mania. I just can't wait. Well, we're really being served very well here with this match. Kelani thrown to the outside. Thea down again. Has Thea and the Cullen been down there all that time? They just get thrown to the outsides. Okay, that last match coming out as great, but it was very, very close to all time. It was very close to all time. Right now we got Zaria, we've got Soul Ruka. Oh, these two are obviously good friends. They're nodding, they know they've got to do this. What are we doing? She's grabbing her. Are they going to kiss? I don't know what's happening. Are they kissing? Forearm shot there. I don't know what Zaria was doing. Zaria like had her by the throat. I was like, what are we doing? So Zaria and Soul Ruka headbutt. Both girls are down at the moment. Are we going to get a passing of the torch moment if Tiffy wins and Charlotte shows respect after the match? Yeah, and honestly, I kind of feel like Charlotte... Oh, look at that by Soul Ruka. Brilliant. I kind of feel like Charlotte knows that that's where it's going, and so that's why the road has been bumpy, because, well, she's probably not thrilled about it. Wow. That was like a soul snatcher, but it wasn't as crisp. She manages to land some others, though. A soul snatcher off the ladder. Climbing up. This might be it. Soul Ruka. I think she's going to get it. And she does, you know. Sol Ruka has not only won the Speed Championship, she's now the Women's North American champion. So, Sol Ruka, they are really invested in Sol Ruka. I didn't think they would put another belt on her after she won that Speed title. Wow. Well, they really, really believe in her, don't they? They really believe in her. So there we go. It is Sol Ruka that picks up the victory. Let's get the match score for that, shall we? See how people felt about it. People were really fired up when she was climbing up that ladder. People really did want her to be the person. That Soul Snatcher, her innovation. She is such an innovative performer that there's a lot of goodwill around her. And this will be a very popular result. It's not a good look for the culling, really, that they all came out and they still couldn't help Izzy Dame get the win. I still don't understand why we didn't give Sol an entrance, though. That is weird, isn't it? She did come down as kind of like in Zaria's shadow a bit. That is a good point. Soul Snatcher off the ladder. 3-1. New Women's North American Champion. Sol Ruka, says AB. I really wanted Thea. Soul is cool too, though. She's got a move that's called the Soul Snatcher, so I am all for her success, said Semper. Always need someone to low-key hold the ladder, said Neil. Sometimes it's the ref, innit? Yeah, good match. I don't think it quite lived up to maybe what we've seen so far. I mean, I would say that fell well short of Fraxium against Hank and Tank, but I mean, we are talking about one of the NXT matches of the year with what we just saw. I mean, that Fraxium match is really special. Rey Mysterio's WrestleMania status is in jeopardy after a legit injury. That's ringside news 40-odd minutes ago. Okay. Get your thoughts in. What did you think about that? Here's what Zoom Station thoughts. Zoom Station. Go, my friend. Go.
Zoom Station. It was a good match, just not great. But fans will jack it up to Great Cause show had been good.
Maybe. Maybe. I think there's a lot of goodwill around. I think there was some big spots in there. I think it was very entertaining. Okay, we're just seeing the Las Vegas Strip. And it's very early, I believe, in LA at the moment. God, there's so many places in LA to go to, in Las Vegas to go to. So many different hotels and casinos, and you just wouldn't know where to spend your time, really. There's Jada. There is Stephanie. So is it going to be the family next? I think we've still got 3 matches, haven't we? The family, and we've got the women and the guys. So I think we've still got 3 matches to go. And then it will be... We'll just go straight into the WrestleMania stream. We will end this and then start our WrestleMania stream. But there won't be much in the way of a delay. So they're just showing earlier backstage an interview with Chemical X. This is my very first Stand and Deliver, said Tatum, and I got to win it with my best friends. Does that mean there's a chance that we might have to fight my sweet dove, Lyra? God, imagine if that is the match. Imagine if that is the match. She has to fight her sweet dove. Okay, is this going to be the family? Just got a black ring. Yeah, here we go. We have not seen much of Dark State in the ring. I think we've only had one match, haven't we? So this is going to be very interesting to see them in action. Isn't Chemical X the ingredients that made the Powerpuff Girls how they are, said Rob. I can honestly say, Rob, that I had no idea about that until someone told me that that is exactly what it is on social media. So, Rob, what that means is that you are low-key a Powerpuff Girls fan because you knew that without even being told it. So, Rob, you've just exposed yourself as a Powerpuff Girls fan. How'd you feel about that? It might have been a cool cartoon, actually. I have no idea. There might be a load of people going, yeah, I watched it. It was awesome. Dark State, let's go, said Nathan. Vic is with the family. Great is a match that you would watch over and over again. Dark State, I hope they rub out the family. Lee and Pruitt. Let's see what's being said.
Leanne Pruitt. Daze, go get ready for the Manny stream. You're going to stay up all night and day because this stream fet some sleep and stuff.
Yeah, Leanne Pruitt, shout out to you. It is a very busy weekend this weekend.
Need a nitro. No exposing yourself in the chat. That's what DMs are for.
Yes, so there we go. Nita Nitro says, please don't expose yourself in the chat. That is what her DMs are for. So, Frankie, shout out to you. Daze, how was that ladder match? I had to miss it. It was fine. It was good. There's a debate as to whether it was good or if it was great. I think there was a few spots that didn't quite land. I would say it was very good. So, yeah, that's where I would put it. But I expect the community to be a bit more into that than I was. Rob said, I'm fine with exposing myself. It's why I'm not allowed in the park anymore. Very good. Very good. Let's go back to the chat. Lost in the Woods.
Lost in the Woods. I once went to a New Year's Eve party dressed as Mojo Jojo with a Powerpuff Girls entourage. True story.
Well, I don't know what that means, but thank you. Mojo Jojo. It seems like we've got a very large power. It seems like somehow we've seemed to attract a Powerpuff Girl community. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that wrestling and the Powerpuff Girls had such a crossover, but there we go. I think the Powerpuff Girls were after my time, to be honest. So I genuinely don't know anything about them apart from the name of the cartoon, which and what they look like as well. Yeah, first episode was 1999. I mean, I was 21 then, so it was a bit after my time. Here's Rob, the world's #1 Powerpuff Girl. See what Rob's got to say.
Rob M. Member. So is today when Stax turns. He has 3 names. You never trust anyone with 3 names.
Channing Stax Lorenzo. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. You don't trust anyone with 3 names. Hunter, Hurst, Helmsley. And then look at the WrestleMania build he gave us. See, we should never have trusted him. We shouldn't have trusted him.
The first 48 gaming. We is dumb to let him sit and not use him for $15 million a year. Good woof.
WWE is dumb to let him sit and not use him for $15 million a year. Who's that? Brock? Yeah, I think it's too. Listen, Vince got a mention at the Hall of Fame, and people have got opinions on that. Brock is involved in that as well, so you just can't touch it with kind of what's going on at the moment. Just even mentioning Brock or Vince is a talking point. So actually bringing him actually physically back and using him on the show, like, it's not happening.
NWE. Daze. I think you're about 14 hours in, so you got another 12 hours to go to finish your 26-hour streaming marathon inside. And let's hope your medal arrives in the mail soon for a big accomplishment.
Honestly, this is... What did we do? 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. This is our 7th WrestleMania of streaming. When I first moved back here from Southampton, I was really trying to get like things together and things set up in time to do WrestleMania 34, but I couldn't. To be honest, when I moved back, I didn't know anything about streaming. I didn't know what software I needed. I didn't know, like, you know, what computer I needed. I had no setup. I had nothing. I had a laptop and a phone, and that was it, right? I was really hoping that when I moved back, it was like, I think early February, like the first week of February. I was really hoping that I could get up and running by WrestleMania, but I didn't. I couldn't. I was like, there was still too much like moving stuff around, getting things set up and everything. So we missed the boat on that. You won't find like a watch along, a live stream for WrestleMania 34, but you will find one for 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Like, honestly, I'm so used to doing these now. It does not feel like anything special. The only thing with this shirt, I honestly don't give a flip about like feeling tired or anything. If I feel tired, I just feel tired. I mean, who cares? If I'm sat here and I'm feeling it, like, you know, I'll slap myself in the face, have a drink, whatever, have a banana. I'll find a way of getting through. That's not my concern. My concern is my voice. That is my only concern. It's the only thing that I'm having to manage and really try and protect. Because I just don't want to get to... I think I'll make it through today. I feel good that I'll have enough to get through today's WrestleMania. I just know I might wake up tomorrow. In fact, I expect to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, okay, guys, WrestleMania. And I just don't know what I can do about that. So that's my concern, is voice management. So I don't want a medal for streaming so much. I want a medal for managing my voice. For keeping some kind of vocal, but I've got to achieve that first. Family against Dark State. This is our next match. Let's end the poll so we don't get confusion. There it is. 59, 19, 19, and 1. Okay, here's Dark State I mean, they're really moving at pace. Here we go. Aside, yeah, we're on the outside and we are underway. I mean, it's a 6-person tag match, but all 4 members of Dark State have come down. You want to do this? Let's do it, says Tony. Yeah, shoot. Oh, hello. What's happening? We don't know much about Dark State. I tell you what, it's just chaos. Tony with a big clothesline. Gets ropes. Here's that cutler. Bang, double knees. Luca, Tony, Stacks. There's Dion. Back in the corner. Dion's an interesting prospect. He's got a good size. Going over against the ropes. Going up, slingshot. Luca gets slingshotted in, and the match has settled down. Big boot coming in there, no joy. Kick coming back by... Oh, big shot. Over the other sides. Osiris. I don't know anything about Osiris. Look at that. Heavy collision as Luca to the outsides. Bang! Oh my God, into the edge of the table. Corey Graves is like, look at the intensity in the eyes of Dion Lennox. Oh, mate, he went hard into that side of the ring.
JB. Member for 17 months. Supporter. Happy Mania weekend. Get an AI voice backup.
I tell you what, I'd love to have an AI voice backup. I'd love to sample my voice and it sound realistic. That'd be flipping amazing. It'll get there one day where it sounds just exactly like me. And then I could sit here and just, if I do lose my voice, type some stuff out and it just sounds exactly the same. It'd be amazing. Through the ropes. Elbow there by Saquon. That really helped the other day, you know, when I figured out it's Saquon. What do I need to say? I need to say Quan. And that really helped me remember his name. I used to say Shaquan. But it's not. It's Saquon. Tag being made. Here's Saquon. Corey said this guy is arguably the most dangerous of the bunch. Jay said, I don't know. It might just be me, but nothing about Dark State grabs my attention. That street justice right there. Says, look at Tony on the outside. Bouncing up and down on that rope. Trying to get Luca over to make the tag. Luca crawling over. Big shots coming in there by Tony on the outside. Tag being made. Yeah, here comes the underboss. Tony just watching as the underboss is going through his work. Top rope pulled down. Stacks charging him. He looks over at Tony. I don't know what this look is. I don't know what that is. There was just a little moment there where Stacks and Tony just looked at each other. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why they did that. I don't know what they're teasing. He throws him over the top into the timekeeper's area. He is big, isn't he? This Osiris guy. He is big. Osiris, bang. Yeah, look at Tony. Tony looking a little bit concerned. Tony looking a little bit concerned here. That's because Dark State are wrecking house at the moment. Let's see what Brandon is saying here. Go on, Brandon.
Brandon Hare. Kind of suspecting a Stack's turn tonight. Maybe Riz and Luca with him, so Tony can go to the main roster.
Maybe. Tony going to the main roster without the family, though. I do feel like he loses something there. But, you know, Triple H might be like, I just don't have a way of accommodating the family. But, you know, I can do something with Tony. 1, 2. No joy. Shoulder up. We've been underway with this show for an hour and 36. Probably got, what, another hour, I would say, to go. Something along those lines.
The group is called Dark State. The band that does Cody's theme is called Downstate. Pronounced Downstate, coincidence.
Yeah, I think it probably is just a coincidence, yeah. Right now, Stax is being kept down by Saquon. Where's the family at? Yeah, Saquon is great, shouting out at the crowds. Tony just looks like he's seeing Stax for what he is. Like, Stax is kind of like a letdown or something, you know? Stax isn't really... I don't know. Tony's looking at him different. Tony's definitely looking at him different. He's not even reaching out to make a tag, is he, Tony? Yeah, I agree with Corey Graves. Corey Graves is like, I don't like the body language I'm seeing from the Don. Is he trying to teach Stax a lesson? Like, what's the deal here? Look, Luca's got his hand out. The Don does not have his hand out. And right now, look, he's reaching over. Yeah, what is this? What is this? He's just looking at Stax with eyes of real disappointment. Luca is desperately trying to make this tag, but Tony is not. Yeah, even the Riz is like, Don, come on, Don. Okay. He puts his hand out. Here we go. He's got his hand out. Tag being made, and Tony comes in. Tony looks great when he's in, though. Bang, bang. Really laying in some big shots. Bang. Down goes Saquon. Down goes Saquon. Oh, spine buster. Yeah, Saquon is up in the corner. Tony goes over. Wow, lovely. 1, 2. Save made. Save made. He's trying to pick him up. Nice. Luca. Oh, my God. To the outsides. Bang. Tony down. Oh. Lovely jackhammer there by Dion Lennox on Tony. Ah, Dark State working together. Powerbombing Tony down. And a save is made. Bob, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, buds. They're unknown, but they shouldn't be. So they're talking about what Dark State have managed to achieve since they've come into NXT. Right now, we've got all 6 on their feet in the middle of the ring. And it is a big brawl. Yeah. Shot coming in there by Stacks. Don gets dragged to, that's Luca on the outside, on the shoulders of Cutler into the ring post. Into the ring post. Riz! Oh, mate! That's great by the Riz. That's great. She hit that with real intensity. And that was great. Tony looking over at Stacks. It's kind of like Tony knows something, you know. It's like Tony's looking at Stacks like, I know you screwed me. I know you cheated me. I know you betrayed me. I'm just waiting for the moment to tell the world that I know. Oh, he's got crowbars. What the flip? I told you. We're not doing that. He's having a go at Stacks here. Oh, knee to the back. Stacks goes into Tony. Yeah. Stacks was saying, look, it's my call. I told you we're not doing this. Dom with a spear. Dark State to the outsides. Duck underneath. Bang. Big shot there by Tony. He kisses him. He grabs him. He throws him to the outsides. Okay. They seem to get on the same page there. And actually, Stacks just eliminated a Dark State member that was going to sneak up on the Don. Oh, dear. Now, Cutler has got that crowbar. Why was the ref going to stop that? Saquon. Okay, here's Stacks. Oh, he was about to hit and bang. He hit Saquon. Yeah, look, there are... Oh, he moves him out the way. Bang. Do you know, I can't... The story here is you're just waiting for one of them to betray the other. But they do keep helping each other out, you know. And they embrace. They embrace. You're just waiting. Is someone going to turn on someone? Oh, my God. He turned his back, but he is looking. Stacks gives that crowbar away. Yeah, okay. Oh, oh, oh! Low blow! Low blow! Oh, there it is. There it is. Stacks turns on Tony. Oh, my God. You should have trusted me, T. You never trusted me. And there we go. Stacks has walked away. That means that Dark State are going to put Tony away. And there it is. Oh, the betrayal. The betrayal. It was done really well where you didn't know if Stacks was going to use that crowbar. And even Tony was having a little look over his shoulder. Riz doesn't know what to make of it. I don't even know if Luca knows. There's no going back now. There's no turning back now. Bang. Who was going to turn on who? Was Tony going to turn on Stacks? He was suspicious all along. He knew all along not to trust him. But actually, that might have been the problem. Because Stacks said, you never trusted me. Maybe if Tony had trusted him, then we wouldn't have just had this drama. Where do we go from here, though? What? Net? That was great by the Riz. That was so good by the Riz. That looks so good. Yeah, where do we go from here with Stacks? How could you, Stacks? How could you? Yeah, look, Tony even saved him. Oh, my God. Oh, God. He handed the crowbar over. Bang! Oh, my God. Right in the lady garden. Right in the lady garden. Heartbreak. It did look amazing, said Miss Clown. That is true. I've never seen you sleeping on stream. If a show is boring, maybe it's appearing on live stream that prevents that. I sleep during AEW, says Hannah. So Stacks in the entranceway. He's not with Dark State, Stacks. He's just walking up that entranceway on his own. Dark State are in the ring doing their thing. And there we go. At WrestleMania. Right, let's go and get... I need to get a poll, don't I? I need to get a poll. Oh, Alex, I'm really sorry to hear that, bud. I just saw a lot of people saying, I'm really sorry, Alex. And I was like, oh, no, what's happened? I'm sorry to hear that, Alex. Shout out to you, buds. Alex might have gone, but yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, it's heartbreaking as well when it comes to pets, isn't it? We were talking about that the other day. Okay, let's get a match score in for that street fight, shall we? Did the tag match get all time? No. Just missed out. Just missed out. The tag match was all-time 40%, great 44%. So it actually comes out as great 84%. So it's very high grade, very high. I mean, it still puts it up there with the best matches. But it didn't quite make all-time. I think that might be because Fraxium is so loved. There's quite a few people that didn't want them to lose the title. And that probably reflected in their enjoyment of the match. All game. Here we go.
All game 17. New member. I definitely predicted that Stacks was going to turn. It was just a matter of time.
I didn't know if it would be Stacks or if it would be Tony. I obviously felt that something was going to go down. It was going to go one way, but I wasn't sure which way. There is WWE Worlds. Timeless, 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 timeless. I wish they did a walkthrough of that, like a WWE walkthrough. They did one once with Kathy Kelly. It was excellent. Here's Yank and Wank. Very rarely does the input and the output match. You bet your ass we're going to have more of these moments. I like that line. Very rarely does the output match the input. Corey Graves said, it seems like Stacks just had enough. Maybe he just got tired of taking orders. Right. Arctic Arcades. Let's see what Arctic's saying. Let's get a few juicy comments, shall we? Let's see what we got.
Arctic Arcade. No one is throwing shade. Dimes was a member of the family, but he got fired and was on AEW television for a bit, but I haven't seen him in a while. Not sure if he is even still wrestling.
Oh, here's the women's match coming up next.
Chet. Member. I wish Dark State was being ran by Roman or Seth. It would be a shout out to CM Punk.
So, Stephanie. She wanted to choose who she would face, and she ended up working herself into a fatal four-way. She had 2 belts. And somehow she's ended up with 1 belt and being in a fatal 4-way. I don't think it's kind of worked out well for her, to be honest. White Noise. See what White Noise is saying.
White Noise. Member. Hank and Tank are the worst tag team ever in the history of wrestling, and that is even comparing them to the Mamalukes in WCW. They are dreadful.
White Noise, not a fan of Hank and Tank. Brony.
Bronny FN. Daze Cody getting loud boos yesterday was shocking. He won the back from cutting a good promo. Mm-hmm. But does Cody start getting booed after Cena feud? Or do people just want Cena to get number 17?
I honestly, I don't know. I mean, I can only judge by what I see in our community and what I read in reviews and everything. And I think for a while now, there's been a growing kind of anti-Cody kind of movement, if you will. People just slowly seem to be fed up with Cody as champion. They don't find it as engaging. They don't find it as interesting as when Roman was the champion. It's not the same aura. And, you know, there's reasons for that. I mean, like, fans moan when Roman's not around, but when he is around, it's a bigger deal. You know, when Roman does be on a show or come walking out, it is a bigger moment because you don't see him as often. And to be honest, the Bloodline tend to talk about him when he's not around. So that made it even bigger, you know? Having people acknowledge you and you being presented as the tribal chief, and you've got a wise man that worships you, and you're not around every week, but oh my God, Roman's here next week, you know? Like, it's so hard for Cody to compete with that. It's so hard for Cody to compare to that because Cody is here on a regular basis and he doesn't have a wise man and he doesn't have a bloodline. And so I feel I just keep finding myself feeling sorry for Cody because I sort of feel like his creative has not been very good. If you compare him to Roman, it's hard because Roman's creative was fantastic. And, you know, he had a lot of supporting cast that Cody just does not have. So, yeah, I think people have just over time slowly started to be like, well, this isn't as good as when Roman was champion. It's certainly not Cody's match quality, is it? So his match quality is fantastic. It's great. But, yeah, people are just, I don't know, slowly kind of looking at alternatives. And I think, again, where you've got The Rock and Cena as like a big power duo and a potential third person, this is where like people are like, oh, that seems more interesting. I want that. I want Cena to get 17 Cena's last. I want to see him get 17. I want to see that title go with him and The Rock. And Cody's title run has been a bit flat. It's not been very creative. I think it's all an amalgamation of that, to be honest. I mean, if you've got a different read of it, let me know. If you think that it's some other than what I'm saying, then let me know. But that's kind of how I see the situation. I don't think it's a massive problem, but it could become a massive problem if, like, you've sent a big message out really yesterday with that crowd that there are people that are going to happily boo Cody. And that crowd has now sort of made it acceptable to boo Cody. You know, if Cody retains and he gets boos on a regular basis, this is going to become a problem. But you know, the crowd are going to decide what the crowd want to decide. It's kind of I mean, like, this is quite a smart crowd as well. These are people that have traveled to Las Vegas. These are like hardcore WWE fans. Like, it's a smart crowd. You're probably getting a little bit more of an increase of IWC presence. And isn't it funny how it was only Triple H the other day that made that comment about how he hears that Cody's not working as a babyface? And Triple H was like, well, it's funny because Cody looks around, there's 10, 15,000 people and his merch is flying off the shelves. And then literally the first time we see Cody after that, he gets booed out the building. I don't think it was any response to that interview, but to be honest, I just think someone started booing and then there was a decision to be made of, do you join in or do you show Cody support? And there's, I think, enough people that are anti-Cody that it turned into sizable boos, didn't it? Okay, Julia has come down. Jada has come down. Jordan has come down. And here is the champ. NXT Women's title match. Stephanie, Julia, Jada, Jordan. Here is La Primera, and she is wearing clothes.
Anna WWE. Daze. If Vince was still booking and Jake Roberts wanted a final run to win a title, and Vince wanted to expand to the culinary business, we might have gotten Jake the Cake Roberts, where he brings a cake.
These puns are awful. They're just awful. I don't think we would ever have got Jake the Cake Roberts.
Brawny FN. Honestly, with how over Roman is now with the loud OTC chants, if Roman and Cody were to feud right after Mania, I could see the crowd rooting for Roman, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I'm interested to get people's kind of thoughts on this before this match starts, see what people are thinking.
Oba from the Island of Relevancy. Member. If Cena is going to get 17, it's going to be this weekend. The only other option would be SummerSlam, but that just doesn't seem like it fits.
Why don't you think it fits? 2-day event this year, isn't it? Isn't it this year, the first 2-day? At MetLife, huge, huge. That is this year, isn't it? Yeah. Two-day at MetLife Stadium. Capacity 82,500. It's WrestleMania. Gotta book SummerSlam better than last year. Here's Stephanie. Crybaby will probably feud with Solo For 6 months after losing to Fruity Pebbles, says Brian. It's just not Mania. It's not as big a deal. I could see Cena losing it at SummerSlam, but not crowning 17 there. I personally think we need to make SummerSlam bigger. I think we need to make it a bigger deal. I think we need... I agree with you. It's not WrestleMania. I do agree with you. But I think now that it's going to 2 days, now that it's at MetLife Stadium, I think we're a long way away from SummerSlam of like 2017, 2018, when we were just in a 20-odd thousand arena. Like now we're running like regular stadium shows, and it's going to be over 2 days. It's going to need a build very similar to like WrestleMania builds. It's going to need loads of matches making for it, and they're going to need to try and sell out that stadium twice. They're going to need to have to sell so many tickets. I think we really do need to start treating SummerSlam bigger. It might never get to be Mania level because Mania is Mania, but it should be, if Mania is A+, then SummerSlam should be A, and I would say that could totally be where Cena gets 17. I think it needs to be pitched at that level if it's going to, you know, sell as many tickets as required. Here's Jada, then we are underway with this. Jada grabbing both Stephanie and Julia. Knee coming in there by Julia. Julia going over by the ropes. Kick coming in there by Jada. Stephanie up, lands on her feet. Lovely reversal. Kick coming in there by Julia. Julia against the ropes. Drop kick. Brony. NXT has got all the flavors. Here we go. Julia, Stephanie.
If Cody beats Cena, then I just hope they have plans to make Cody's title run more interesting, because it's been flat. Not all is Cody's fault. Creative takes some blame some of the times.
Yeah, I think creative take a lot of the blame, personally. Shot coming in. No joy. Going up. Takedown. Over against the ropes. Kick coming in there by Julia. Julia looking to go against the ropes. On the outside, big shot coming in. Jada outside of the ring as her legs are taken away by Jordan. Looking to go up. Dave Meltzer said, Hank and Tank won the tag titles. Tank has real potential. They hugged after. Both teams worked as faces. Frazier and Axiom are one of the best teams in the business. It was an excellent bout. Jordan with Stephanie. Stephanie goes down. Lovely little kip up there as Jordan takes her legs away from underneath her. Stephanie, look, rolling up Jordan. 1, 2. No joy. Oh, big slap coming in there by Jordan. Big slap. Against the ropes. Yeah, I really love the video packages they showed to kind of really build this up, you know? Round the houses, on the feet, rolling it up. Jordan, 1, 2. No joy. Big boot coming in. Back elbow just misses. Bang. Bang. Mr. Renegades. Let's have a little look, see what we are working with.
Mr. Renegade 18. Daze, I have a question. What if Cody retains and Rock comes out with the twist being Rock turns on Cena and attacks Cody, and possibly later be revealed that Rollins could be working with The Rock?
I think it's a few too many moving parts, to be honest. So, like, you've got him turning on Cena. You've got Seth joining up. So, I think there's a few too many kind of moving bits to that. Like, that relationship with Cena was very, very short-lived. That would probably even mean that Cena's heel turn was very, very short-lived. I think there's a lot more to dig into with a Cena heel turn. So, yeah, not personally the direction that I would look to go, but I don't know. To be honest, we're going down roads I wouldn't have gone anyway because I was not looking to do the Cena heel turn as we've spoke about before. So it does make it a little bit tricky to kind of book it, but yeah, I think Seth could come in, but I'm not sure that he'll get rid of Cena so early. Jada with Stephanie working on the arm, shoulder barge there by Jada. Jada again getting a little moment to shine. Let's grab a few comments actually and see where we are. Trent. Hello, stepping through the ropes. Jada going up.
TR3 and 270.
Shot coming
Member.
in.
With the number of legends in Vegas, do you think we could get a WrestleMania 30 Rock, Hogan Austin type open? John Michael. Meltzer once said he would be very excited if Darren Young sat on his face. The first 48 gaming. If Jada don't win, this is waste of her being in a star-studded match.
Do we think we could get a WrestleMania 30 moment? I mean, we could. I don't know that we would do it after last year, though. Because last year we had that amazing Rock, Cena, Undertaker, all getting involved. Look at the power of Jordan. Jada is up. Wow. Double blockbuster by Jada. Jordan Grace had Stephanie and Julia, and then Jada did a double blockbuster. Look at that. Oof. No joy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Jordan Grace trying. 2. No joy. Jordan trying to get some pinfalls here. Grabbing Stephanie. No joy. Round the back. Stephanie against the ropes. Roll up there by Jordan. 1. No. No. Here it is. Oh, no. It's been reversed. Yeah, crowd are booing. They really wanted the world's greatest wrestling move. Oh, Death Valley. Julia comes over. Tries to grab a guillotine. But no joy. Julia is being picked up by Jordan. Bang. Julia down. Jada coming over. Round the back of Jordan. And again, we got a lot of... Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was crazy. 1, 2. Stephanie makes the save. Look at that. German suplex. I don't even know what was being done there. There was like a throw in there as well. All 4 women are down at the moment. There is Stephanie. La Primera is the chant. La Primera. Who do you think... When do you think Thea will win a title? Oh, yeah, I think she will win one, but I think we've got to wait a little while. I can't see her getting the... I don't know that she ever wins the NXT Women's, the top title. But I could see her winning that North American at some point. Maybe later this year. She's only just kind of come back, so they could build that up a little bit more. Right now, we've got Julia climbing up. There's Jordan coming over. Jordan and Julia in the corner. Headbutt there by Julia. Here we go. Up top. Missile dropkick. Down goes Jordan. Julia, middle of the ring. Oh, here's Stephanie. Here's Stephanie. Forearm shot coming in. These two exchanging blows. And again, another forearm. Over against the ropes, coming back. Headbutt coming in there by Julia. Headbutts. Julia and Stephanie headbutting away at each other. Stephanie goes down to one knee. Look at these headbutts. Stephanie down. Even Julia's like, ugh. Julia back up on her feet. Looking to pick up Stephanie. No joy. Shots coming in there by Stephanie. Big knee to the midsection. Snapmare. She goes down. Ah, here it is. Here it is. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This crowd are livid. This crowd are going to riot. They know this crowd really want that move. And when they actually deliver it, and we will get it, this crowd are going to explode. There's going to be so much joy and love. Jordan goes down. On the shoulders. Bang! Planted. Going in the corner. Barging into the corner. Trying to pick up Jordan. Jordan on that middle rope. Booker's awake now, said Metal Mama. Right now, we've got Julia. We've got Jordan. Jada has got both of them in the corner. Oh, she's going to add Stephanie, I think, to the collection. She's going to add Stephanie to the collection. Here it is. Here it is. Big shots coming in. Coming up. Bang! Yes. So, yeah, Jada dominating. Jada with Stephanie. Looking for that. Oh, lovely. 1, 2. Yeah, didn't feel like that was going to be enough. Felt like she needed a little bit more there. White noise. Jordan grabbing the leg of Jada.
White noise. Member. Here's a thought on the 1, 2, 3 symbol from The Rock. What if it's not 123, but 3 guns, as the one is gun in ASL? Could it be a reference to Bullet Club and either Finn, AJ, the Tonga Twins, or someone else?
3 guns, as the one is gun in ASL. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Trying to reach over. I don't see how 1, 2, 3 connects to it. If you was going to do guns, you would do a gun. You'd do gun, wouldn't you? Bang. Kick coming in there by Stephanie. Is that like, are you saying that that's ASA? Is that advanced sign language, is it? I don't know. That feels a bit too deep for me. Oh, hello. We got the Telford Secret Harvest. Stephanie in control.
Telford Cersette Hervis. She wanted rainbow hair. That's what she told the hairdresser. It should be deep rainbow colors, too. She wasn't interested in pastel rainbow hair. She wanted it deep and vibrant, so.
Telford Secret Harvest, shout out to you. I don't know what you're on about. Kick out by Julia. Crowd a little bit quiet for this. No joy. Down. Oh. Here it is. Here it is. Yes. Boom. She hit it on Julia. Slap coming in. Is she going to do it again? I think the crowd do want it. Is that what it's called? The Devil's Kiss. Bang. Bang. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Booker's loving it. Booker is loving it. Suplex. Is she going to get one as well? Oh my God. I wonder if one day she'll do this to Booker. Did you see those signs that say Those signs were great. Booker T, Booker T, Booker T. The crowd are chanting Booker T. No joy. Oh my God, I love how Booker T was getting the love there. It's Stephanie that's doing the work. Stephanie that does the work. Yeah, the crowd are chanting Booker T, Booker T, Booker T. Oh, big driver. What? Oh my God, Jada with a hip attack. Hip attack. Jordan into the ring posts. Up on the shoulders. Roll up. 1, 2. Oh, mate. Was that a 3? That was super close. Jada. Bang. Hip attack. She got murked. Stephanie going up top. Oh. God, there's bodies going everywhere. Double underhooks. Package driver. No joy. Trying again. Bang. Ugh. I really feel, it feels like at some point she's going to break her leg on that. She picks up her opponent, drops them on her leg, but the way they land, her leg buckles. Stephanie's done it. Stephanie has done it. Try and follow that. I actually don't think that was anything. I mean, it was good, but I'm not even sure that's like the third best match we've seen. We've seen some brilliant stuff today. Maybe it was. We'll see what you lot think. Fatal 4-way. Okay. One more match to go here. Jordan hitting her head against the edge of the ring. Very frustrated that she couldn't get the job done. And Stephanie has retained. Holding up that championship. Julia looking up at her. Right. Okay, let's see what... get your thoughts in. What did you think about that? Did you like it? Did you not like it? What was you thinking?
Brawny FN. I can never get invested with these multi-women man matches because there's too many spots going on, and the pace just keeps going quick.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's not to everyone's taste. James
Chadwick, member. Daze LSW just dropped some big breaking news.
LSW just dropped some big breaking news. Okay. Where? What? In the chat? In the chat. What? I didn't see it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. LS Dub.
though. Member. I like to take the shoes off of old ladies and lick their feet. I try to do this several times a week. Some people think I'm weird, but the ladies love it, so do I as well.
That's the breaking news. Well, thank you. Here's Stacks. Here's Stacks. There's Luca. Listen. Luca, I will explain everything later. Keep your phone close. Wow. 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 John said that is some breaking news. It really is. It really is. I think it's brilliant that we've got a community that can be that open, that really feels like this is a safe space to kind of share that information. I don't know that it belongs on a Stand and Deliver stream, but I'm going to look at it as like a positive that, you know, we're that comfortable with each other. So, Miss Clown said, I wasn't expecting that. Do you know, it's weird, Miss Clown, because I was. You know when you just get a feeling about someone? I was expecting that. Maybe not on this stream for it to be revealed, but, well. Right, Joe.
Joe. Jamie, the best thing I would do is watch both nights and see what you think.
Yes. Here's LSW again.
LSW. Member. Daze as well as licking the feet of old ladies, which I really do enjoy. I'm not lying. And this is LSW, just so there's no confusion. Well as that. According to WrestleVotes, NXT will run Worlds Collide on June 7th with AOA.
So, according to LSW, he said, according to WrestleVotes, NXT will run Worlds Collide with AAA. Oh my God, you guys, think of all those amazing dream matches. Oba Femi versus or Trick Williams could take on the one in the mask. That's so good. I'm so excited by that news. The dream matches are absolutely endless. I'm giddy with excitement. Right. Lily
White Lane. If it makes you and them happy, my friend, then whatever floats your boat. Free country.
Yeah, I think that might be aimed at someone in our community. Metal Mama. Oba versus Duracell. Is that one? Honestly, if you're going to tell me that's the name of one of their wrestlers, I'll believe you. because I genuinely don't think I can name one. The only one I might be able to name is Vikingo. El Haj Vikingo. But I don't even know if that's his name, and he might be actually in CMLL. So, outside of that, I'm done. Where's Mystico? Is Mystico in AAA or is he in CMLL? Outside, I'm done. I'm out of then. If neither of them are in AAA, I'm dead.
Metal Mama, 1987. The car insurance company. Lul, I just said that I know now, LOL.
Yeah, I like James's joke about the battery.
Metal Mama, 1987. Member. AAA is a place you can use a car tow for her friends with, or herself, LOL. Hannah WWE. Daze. Do we see any of the following surprises tonight at WrestleMania? Shane McMahon. Asuka. The Rock Lol. John Michael. Imagine Man United gets relegated.
I feel like Man United getting relegated is very realistic. It's shockingly possible. They normally say 40 points to survive, don't they? I don't think they've quite reached that yet. We just got a video thing on Logan Paul.
Hi, I'm new here, but I just wanted to confirm that LSW provides a wonderful service. I am a very Stacefied customer. Also, I'm a big Triple A fan, so this is the best day ever. LSW, can you come round and sort my feet out whilst we watch World's End together? Gladys says she's interested in your services as well. Harold is also up for it.
Wow. There's a lot to unpack there. That was Ethel from Connecticut. So that's lovely. Oh my God, I love that. How amazing that we've got new people joining. And Harold is up. Did you hear that? LS Dub. Harold's up for it. Harold. LS Dub says yes. Hey, here's Oba Femi, by the way. Right, we just had a video package on Logan Paul, and I would literally rather do anything other than watch that. So that's exactly what I did. There is Javon. There is Oba. And we have got one more match to go. Yeah, man. Here's Trick. Here's Trick. Who was narrating that Styles Paul promo said, try it, I don't know, Jake Paul, who cares? I don't remember, I didn't watch it. Yeah, here's Trick Williams. Banger theme. Yeah, it is, man. It is a banger theme for a banger wrestler. Mate, he's built for this stage. He doesn't work on smaller stages. He's built for this stage. Apparently, the decibels are reaching 125. I struggle to believe that. France were incredibly loud, and they were getting 107, 110. I can't believe this is louder than France. Yes. Josh says, Trick is awesome. James said, no surprises so far. Here's Javon. Dun, dun. Mello won the Andre the Giant. Yes, he did. Chet.
Chet. Member. Days I had to restart my WE collection. I was on vacation and my home was broken into. I had stuff from 80s to current, including signed stuff from Bray Wyatt and Stone Cold.
Oh, really? When was that, Buds? Was that recent? I'm sorry to hear that. Was that a recent thing? LS Dub, I feel a bit sorry for, some might say, bullying you. I'm not saying that. But LS Dub, if you want to put a comment in, I will promise I will read it and not change it. I know I'm hard to trust. I understand there's trust issues, but I want to repay you for being a champ and taking the joke like the good egg you are. So LS Dub, if LS Dub wants to put a comment in, we will read. And I know everyone's like, oh, he's going to change it. I'm not going to change it. I could just write it now if I was going to do that. I wouldn't have to have his comment, would I? Is Ellis Dub the Wayne Rooney of the community? It was a good, here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Oh. See, look.
LSW member. Boomers for life Lamo.
See, I'm a man of my word. I can be trusted. Boomers for life. Right. I don't understand Whoop That Trick chant because his name is Trick. So Whoop That Trick means Whoop Trick Williams to me. But could it not also mean Whoop That Trick? Could it not mean that? Whoop that person there. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Huh? Mm-hmm. Okay, all three guys are in the ring. Daze, you're late to the Mania stream. Am I? How am I late for the Mania stream? Did I set it up too early? Let's have a little look. I mean, there's not much I can do, is there? Whoop that chick. Whoop that chick. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. What time's this gonna end? 9? Should we go 9? I'll leave them a message, but they should be here. There we go. I've just sent them a little message. Dormouse said, Daze, are you mad at me? No. Why would I be mad at you, buds? No. What have you done? I am now. Oh, I wasn't before, but now I am. Because now I don't know what you've done. Javon taking... right, we are underway. It is a shame to have so many multi-person matches. I sort of feel like we've gone from... I think this would have been better if it was like Trick against Oba, just one-on-one. Here we go, though. Chet said, thanks, guys. It sucks people can't leave it alone. Oh, yeah, I missed your answer to that as to when it was. I don't think I saw. Big time. It's big time.
Big time Baxter. Member. Days I'm at a 7 for Stand and Deliver. Show has been solid, not blow away, because I've seen much stronger recent NXT PLE. Tonight is missing that OMG moment, a cliffhanger going into Tuesday. Well, maybe we get it at the end of this, you know? I do agree. I mean, I think Stack's moment is good. Oh, that was a lovely flip there by Javon. And looking for a backslide on Trick. No joy. Oh, big shot there by Trick. Blow coming back there by Javon. Big boot and Javon goes down. Dean, hello. Shout out to you. What's Dean saying? Javon kips up. Dean Kohler, member. All right, Days, last and final thoughts. Who is Randy wrestling? And can we expect to see Alexa and Nikki tonight? Oh, look at the power of Oba. He's got, oh my God. Samoan drop there by Oba. And Oba shakes the ropes. Wow. Do we get Alexa Nikki? Is it the women's tag match today? Randy's tomorrow, isn't he? I think Randy's tomorrow. I think there's a chance it's Miro. I think there's a chance. I mean, you've got Rusev ready to return. You haven't started promoting him. Apparently, you can use him. There's no contract issue, so yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to not pull the trigger on that. Right now, Oba. Oh my God, that's amazing. Trick Williams. I've stood next to Trick Williams. He is huge. There's a picture of me with Trick Williams, and he is big. He's a tall guy. He's a big guy. Oba Femi just picked him up in the... I could not even imagine picking up Trick Williams. I probably, size-wise, come up to about Trick's shoulder. Bang. Clothesline. Here's Javon. Javon going up. Springboards. Bang. LS dub. And I value our relationship. So I am not changing anything. Do you know what I am going to change, though? I'm going to put a space in between your letters. You should do that, LS dub. Put a space in between your letters in your name, because when I put it in the voice thing, it doesn't read it. You come out as murmur. But let's try this. Oh. For the AA show, yeah, no, that didn't work. Why didn't it read LS dub then? I just put a space between the letters. I don't know much about them. Oh my God, stop reading the rest of it. I want you to read the start. Shut up. I don't know much about. For the AA show, I'm the same. For the AA show, I'm the same. For the AA show, I'm the same as Days. 1, 2. Mate, I don't know why it just will not read your flipping name. It will not read your name. For the AA show, I'm...
1, 2. Okay, let's
For
get
the
you
AA
comment.
show, I'm the same as Daze. I don't know much about them, but the novelty of seeing WWE mingle around with promotions still feels fresh. It intrigues me for that reason.
Ellis Dub, shout out to you. Dark State probably are going to get involved, said Macca. Shot to the midsection there by Oba. It's been some big power moves here. Oh, I love that, you know, the Oba trick spot was really good. Big shot coming in there by Javon. No joy. Javon on the outside. Trick is on the one side. Javon over on the other side. Oba is down. I don't know what they're quite going for. They're going for a big spot. Trick got the better of it. And Oba makes the save. Oba makes the save. It was Demolition Derby. They went for something big, but it didn't quite pay off for them. Right now, we've got Oba in the corner with Trick. Trick in the corner as Oba is up. Shot coming in there by Oba. And again. Oba to the outsides. Shot coming in there by Trick. Javon coming over. Javon going up. He grabs Trick. Top rope. Trick and Javon. Javon goes down. Kick coming in there by Javon. Gets caught. Is up. Throwing in some shots on Oba. Bang! Into the edge of the ring. Trick Williams is going big. He's up top. Air Williams. Bang! Ooh. It's a bit of a video here showing the hard cam side that's got a lot of empty seats for Stand and Deliver. Javon is on the edge of the ring. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mate, did you see that? He jumped, went on that bottom rope. Oh my God. Moonsault off the bottom rope to the outsides. Top rope. Take over. Leg sweep. He's back up on his feet. Double stomp. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He is so impressive. He's looking to pick up Oba. Elbows coming in by Oba. That spot was so good. Shots coming in. Again by Trick and Oba. Oh, Young OG off the top. Young OG. 1, 2. No joy. Sean, hello, Sean. I don't feel like I've said hello to Sean. Let's get Sean's thoughts.
Sean Rousset. In my opinion, I will wait and see if we announces the partnership with AA. WrestleVotes also said Elimination Chamber 2025 was going to be in UK, but it wasn't.
Sean, shout out to you. Shoulder up there by Oba. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'd be way more excited about NXT TNA for Worlds Collide. I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't do that. Why would we do AAA? That we'd have to do a lot of work of introducing their talent. So there's going to be a lot of their talent coming over to NXT. There'd have to be a lot of showcasing. We'd have to do that work all throughout May if it's going to be early June. So we'll have to start that stuff quite early. Right now, Trick grabbing the hair of Javon. Trick's going to look to do a suplex. Oba's going to drop both of them. Bang. Multi-person spot in the corner. Oba down, Trick down. And that prompts... Oof. Yeah, Javon definitely feeling that. Fight forever is the chant. Fight forever. Shot coming in again. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Forearm shots coming in there by Oba. Oh. Superman put. Oh. Big boot there by Trick. Bang. Kick coming in there by... Oh my God. Was that a tooth? Was that I don't know if that was spit or if that was a tooth. Summit just went flying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the ruler. Oh my God. Oh, that was such a powerful image. The ruler. The ruler. Charging him. Back elbow. Coming over again. Bang. Going back one more time. Big boot by Trick. Big boot. 2. Rolled up Trick. Trick over by the ropes, but he kicks out. Javon going against the ropes. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick. Javon going to the outsides. Javon is looking to go up top. Take your best shot, young man. I don't think that was it. Actually, that splash looked really rubbish by Javon. He kind of... You'd expect him to be a little bit more... It was too vertical. Cutter by Javon. 1, 2. Kick out by Oba. Yeah, I'm really shocked at that splash from Javon. Javon is so amazing. Perhaps that spot just went wrong and like Oba was meant to catch him. 1, 2. No joy. Sliced bread can't do it. It's going to take more than that to put Oba Femi away. Javon up top. Ah, mates. Big shot. 1, 2. Oh. Wow. Wow. Edge of the ring. Oba getting in. Javon trying to grab him, trying to pick him up. Look at this. No. Yeah. Wow. Javon slams Oba Femi. Javon in the corner. Going up top. Cutter connects. Connects. 1, 2. Oh! Mate, I didn't think that cutter was connecting. I did not think that was connecting. Oh my God. Yeah, I thought he was going to get cracked by Oba, and that really felt like it was going to be Javon there. Wow. Trick just pulled the ref out the ring. Wow. Javon, 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 Javon. Look at it. Through the ropes. Trick Williams down. Referee down, though, as well, so... Which way is this going to go? Back in the ring. Oba's in there. Is Oba going to plant him? Oh, no, to the outsides. Okay. Javon going over. Gets caught. Oh, I don't like this. Into the barricades. Oh. Oh. Again, grabbing him. Yeah. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oba wanted that barricade to get knocked down. No! Oh! Commentary table! Shh, mates. Yeah, man. Come on, Trick. Come on, Trick. He's grabbing Javon. Back in the ring. Yeah, there's no ref in there. There's no the trick shot. The trick shot. Bang! Gets it. He's screwed himself. There's no referee. Oba stops the ref. Look at that. Oba's got the ref. He can count from over there, can't he? What? The ref just kicked Oba out the way. 2. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Brilliant. Brilliant. Do you know, that cutter really grabbed me. That cutter spot really grabbed me. And I've just been so into this match since that moment. Barricade spot, commentary table spot, monster cutter spot. I tell you what, that ref's brave. Imagine being grabbed by Oba and you kick out at him. I could never. Shots coming in there by Oba. Big shot coming back there by Trick. Javon, wow, double cutter. Wow, it's like a double elbow, really. Oba down. Javon going over in the corner, going up top. Whoa, connects. No, Trick's in. Trick shot, connects. Oh my God, Oba with Trick. Power bomb. Is it going to be Oba? It feels like it's going to be Oba. He's got Javon up. Yeah, this is it. 1, 2, 3. Wow. The ruler retains. And still. And flipping still. Brilliant. Yeah, really good. Really fun. Some monster spots in that. Let's get... Did I do a poll for the Fatal 4-Way? The flip? Shut out. That ref might want to get out of the way. Wow, what a beast. Main roster's going to have to be on their game to beat that match. I don't even think that was the best match of the night. I'm still thinking that Fraxium might have had it. That was better than the women. In my opinion. Bang. It's a brilliant match. Oba is so special. Oba is so special. Trick Williams is still down on the outsides. Vic Joseph said this is a stand and deliver that we will never, ever forget. Now, that was the women, okay? That was not the guys. That was the women. That's why I put Fatal 4-Way. So get your thoughts in on that. We need to be quite quick with moving with these polls. We'll do the men's match that we just saw in a second. So women match is what we're voting on, and then we'll do the guys straight after. We've got a Discord ready for Mania After Party. I've sent you the likes to the event in a DM. I don't know what that means. I've sent you the likes. I posted the event on my X account. What does that mean, buds? Here are the links. Well, I don't know. What do I do with that? What do I do with that? Do I just post it? I've just posted it. I've just copied it and posted it. Right. Great. 45. All-time 43. Good 8. Bad 2. Very close to being all-time for that women's match. Very close. In regards to the men, what we just saw. Match score. Men. So, what did you think about that last match that we just saw? Bang. Okay, so that women's match probably came out, I think, higher than it should have. I don't feel like that was a great 88. Part of me wonders if people thought that the poll we were doing were maybe for the guys. Well, I don't know. Perhaps you lot really did think that it was that good. Great 65. And I mean, there's lots. I think every match got great. I don't think a single match on this card got good. I think they've all come out as great. What was the ladder match score? Ladder match was great 78. Great 78. So, Ricky against Ethan was great 74. Fraxium against Hank and Tank, great 84. Women's ladder match, great 78. Family against Dark State, great 65. Fatal 4-Way, great 88. People said the ladder match was, the women's 4-way was the best match. I don't think that was better than Fraxium. I don't think the women's match was better than Fraxium. But got to go with what the community says. But I do have a sneaky suspicion that people voted thinking that was the men. So I got a sneaky suspicion that's done better as a result. But the men at the moment, the men are coming out with an all-time score. So at the moment, every match has got great, and the men are going to come out with all-time. So you lot really, really enjoyed this show. Really enjoyed this show. Best NXT PLE since TakeOver, said Chet. Many did vote wrong. We didn't realise, said Miss Clown. I've got a feeling that that's the case. I don't feel like that women's match. I wasn't seeing people losing their mind in the chat and whatever, so I wouldn't be shocked if people had voted thinking that was the guys. I can see where the mistake has been made. I still think it would have come out as great. I just don't think it would have been that high. Night one has a lot to live up to, said Chris. There's no integrity in the poll, says Matter. Well, I think the men's one's all right. The women's one, maybe that's a little higher. Redo the vote, said Mikey. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's see. That'll be interesting, actually. Okay, let's redo the women's one quickly. So, women's NXT Championship match score. Steph, etc. I mean, just vote for what you honestly thought. If you honestly thought that it was all-time or great, then just vote for that. But it'll be interesting now that people have got a bit more awareness. Redo. We're redoing. I will not have the integrity questioned. So we're going to redo it. It was a really good match. I mean, I don't want to, sway anyone. It was a really good match, but I don't know that it would have scored as high as it did. Stephanie and Roxanne got into it backstage, so we may see something coming of that this weekend. Oh, we also need to go and do the flipping WrestleMania stream, though, don't we? Quick, get your votes in. Can we get that to maybe 200? As soon as we can get to that ballpark, maybe we'll run away. 178, 179. It's probably going to die on 199, isn't it? It's probably going to get to about 199, and then it's just going to stop. 185, 186, 187, 189. Here we go. 190. Here we go. Oh my God, it went down. Oh, there it is. Love that. Love that for us. Right, here we go. This is the rescored score. And it comes out as great 55, good 25, all-time 70. This is better. This is better. It's still come out as great 72. So the first score was great 88. The second score is great 72. But at least that feels like a more accurate score. I feel like that's at least, removed just some of those that people thought was for the men, So it's come out as great 72. That does put it below the Fraxium score now, and I'm personally happy with that. Right, okay, there we go. We are done. Let's just make sure we have got... Oh, we've got a few super chats that have snuck through. Ring General said El Generico could replace Ray. Let's go. I'd be down for that. El Generico against El Grande. That's really clever, actually. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Shout out to you. JB, shout out to you. Mackenzie said Wrestle Votes have got some breaking news. Yeah, it's about Ellis Stubb, isn't it? And his foot fetish. And Man United Hodge says this match is banging. So there we go. Thank you, my friends. We're going to jump over to the WrestleMania stream and